program run the file.
Program run the file?
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Sounds like
The
a lot of work.
runs the file. No, it's not a lot of work. It's not a lot of work to set up a ship of Harkinian. You download the ship of Harkinian, you acquire your own legally attainable, your own copy of Ocarina of Time. You name it a certain file, you run it, and then you're able to play Ocarina of Time on your PC legally.
Legally?
Legally.
Is that legal?
Yes, it's legal.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Sounds fake to me.
Are you sure that Nintendo would agree?
Nintendo can't do shit about it. That's the problem. That's the thing. Nintendo cannot do shit about it, so therefore it's legal.
Yeah, sure.
If Nintendo could do shit about it, they would have already known with every single site out there going, fuck, there is the PC port of Ocarina of Time. Oh, it's built with their own code and they're not selling a product. And even when you download the product itself, let's say Ship Arcanian, you can't run it without a legal, your own version of Ocarina of Time, which you need to provide. Therefore, legal.
I can't believe you would stifle the creativity and the innovation of Nintendo by playing an old game that they no longer sell.
I know. It's amazing, right? It's only been 10 years since they put out that Ocarina of Time 3D.
Wasn't that
on a
fast port?
No, you're thinking of Majora's Mask 3D. That's the one that people don't like.
Why? What's bad about it?
It looks like garbage.
It's not that it looks like garbage, it's multiple things. For example, hey, you know how in Majora's Mask when you're at the Deku plant and you do the spin and you spin off and you try to do the water thing and the amount that the speed of like going off the ledge kind of carries over through the skips.
Assume I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Me either.
Okay, so the Deku plant, the transformation, has a spin, and when you spin, you kind of go faster. And when you go faster, trying to go across water, you actually go faster across water.
Yeah.
You only go one speed in the Majora's Mask 3DS port.
Oh,
that's horse piss.
Why did they?
Every single boss has like a giant glowing weak spot instead of being able to beat them however you want to. There's a goddamn bug with Twin Mold that actually causes the fight to last a lot longer than it needs to. Zora's swimming is fucked up. To go fast, they decided that you need magic for some ungodly reason.
Huh?
Yeah.
Running drains magic.
Swimming fast drains magic.
That's horse piss.
Zora. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So, Zora in Majora's Mask, you have basically like 2 swim speeds. You can kind of like, swim kind of slowish. Well, actually, it's not even 2 swim speeds. It's basically 1 swim speed in Majora's Mask. They made it 2 swim speeds in Ocarina of Time, or not Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask 3D. One where it's slow as piss, and the other one that's the normal speed, but it drains magic.
What the fuck?
Oh, you know what? How about this? Majora's Mask 3D patch. I love this one. This is called Project Restoration. Fucking Project Restoration. It's a fan patch for Majora's Mask 3Ds. And if you look at the features, you find everything that they fixed.
Man, I just really wish Nintendo would stop hating their entire user base.
I wish Nintendo would just stop in general.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so we've got this webcomic.
What's it called?
It's called Homestuck.
Uh-huh. Okay. What's it about?
I've heard of this.
It's about a bunch of kids who play a video game together.
Oh, that sounds like it sucks ass.
Sounds like it's going to be like 7,000 pages long.
Wow. Wow, those sure are some assumptions. Oh, we're doing fine, Jack. Sorry, we were letting Xaver have a rant.
You know, the weekly rant from Xaver.
Uh-huh, sure.
We
Well,
unleashed the
we
lizard.
haven't gotten to like wait, no. No, we're done with Mega Man. I don't even have to talk about Mega Man anymore, even though I played the Zero campaign of X4. Also, X4 is good. Go play X4.
I finally finished Dragon Age. I finally finished it. No more Dragon Age.
For what would you say about X4 for a fan of X5?
Who likes X5 more than X4?
I don't even know if I've ever played X4, but I know that my entire fanhood of Mega Man came from Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X5.
Okay, so X4 is like
and
if
Legends.
X5 looked better and was fun to play.
Wait,
And
how?
had a budget.
All right.
How about this? You know how when you get to the Maverick rematches in X5, every single Maverick has like a shit ton of health? Yeah, that doesn't happen in this game. You know how in X5 you have that stupid time limit where you can only enter a stage like 16 times before like the colony crashes and
yeah, because of the plot.
Yeah, that you don't have that. You don't have that bullshit.
But I thought that was cool and kind of a good story beat.
I think it sucks ass. I think all it does is it doesn't change the levels kind of like how X1 does, nor does it feel as important.
It reminded me of Majora's Mask.
The only thing it really does is it causes the Maverick fights to not even take longer. They take a lot less time. Really, let's see, what is it? As the Mavericks level up in their stupid virus thing, their health pools actually dwindle. So they become easier and easier to beat. Unless they get to the very end, and then with the rematches, they just have like a shit ton of health for no reason. I would sit back and say X4 has a budget. X4 has a fucking budget.
Are you saying X5 didn't? You know what? This is
X5 didn't have a budget, and X6 had even less of a budget.
You know, this isn't Homestuck. We should be We should reel it in.
Oh yeah. It isn't Homestuck. It's Mega Man X4.
Oh right, hold on. I didn't even tag you in the damn post about this. Here, I'm gonna retcon that by fixing that. Wait,
well,
where's your Twitter?
I'm gonna retweet this artwork of Marissa.
Wait, where's your Twitter? Why can't I at Xaver?
I don't know.
What? Xaver? Hold on.
Xaver Homestuck isn't real? Damn.
Where did you go?
I don't know. I'm able to tweet.
Okay, can you...
I just tweeted.
Hold on. I know you liked a post that I did recently. I can... maybe find... There you are. But why can't I at you? What the fuck? Excuse me. What in the heck?
What in the hell?
Hopefully that actually happens and goes through right there and just then.
Yeah, I see it.
This is I was very lazy about posting today. Anyway, we should not discuss how great Vriska is. That would
What?
That would take like approximately a minute. There are very few reasons.
yeah. So we've gone through these. We did our little adventure as Jane. Then we did our little adventure as Jake English.
Uh-huh.
And then we did Roxy.
Yeah.
She's in danger.
I'm in danger.
Now all we have left is Dirk, who is also in danger.
There's a lot of danger in this comic.
Yeah, that's how comics work.
Not necessarily.
What?
It's how comics with moving plots work. There you go.
Ah, yeah, there you go. Garfield doesn't have a lot of danger.
I think Garfield is in constant danger, to be honest. Danger of John throwing him in the fucking oven.
John, where's my lasagna, John?
You are the lasagna. Get in the Alright, well, I suppose
Yeah, let's do the boy. May I be the boy?
You can be the boy.
Thank you.
Better hurry up. You can't escape the miles. No one can escape the miles.
Why do you keep on saying that? Are you trying to turn it into some kind of thing?
It already is a thing, inasmuch as facts are things. Here are more facts that are things. You are going to die soon. Your whole universe is going to die because you can't escape the miles.
Sorry. It's not gonna start being a thing no matter how much you say it. Give it a rest.
No.
What I don't understand is how the attack is making its way here from Durst. How's that even possible?
Well, you added a how, but you know what? Guess that's fine.
I'm sorry.
What? Just because the same thing is happening there, you think there is correlation beyond some sort of circumstantially simultaneous fuck rubbish? You're so dumb.
So, you do know why this is happening?
Yes, these miles are from Jack, way outside your universe. The miles on Durst are from another guy who's just sitting in a castle somewhere, probably.
That doesn't actually explain a whole lot, but okay.
Someone commissioned Jack, sort of. Put out a hit on your entire universe, and all its internal iterations. Don't you think that's fucking awesome?
I thought you didn't know much about our story. You usually like to brag about how you don't care about details like that.
I mainly just skimmed past it all with disgust, except for the parts where people die. I could read those over and over. And also maybe the parts where people kiss. In the way that when you chant upon something unspeakable and viscerally abhorrent, it gets hard.
Does it now?
To pry your eyes away. You didn't let me finish. To pry your eyes away.
Oh.
Hey, why are you giving one of your human thumbs up into the sky? Is it an indecent gesture?
I guess you would probably think so.
Oh, yes, I think it's probably true. Keep showing me the nasty. I demand a steady diet of ribaldry and poignant expression. Either keep that up, or make sure that the corpse pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Or both, ideally. Both would be great.
Your staccato babbling is just so choice today, but I really have to go. Gotta escape all these goddamn miles, remember?
Ah ha ha! You can't! You can't! Escape!
The miles, right. Bye.
But seriously, wait!
What?
I wanted to give you something. A present.
What?
It's a token of, thanks.
That's so big.
Huh?
Let's scroll up a little bit, please.
Hmm?
His head! It's so big!
What?
His head.
Oh.
It is of preposterous proportions.
Tim Invader Sim, is that you?
It's a token of, thanks.
For what? Can we seriously move this thing along?
For helping me with the thing you just helped me build.
God, what are you talking about?
For you, it was years ago, but for me, soliciting you for assistance was quite recent.
Oh, alright. I remember now. You're always all over the timeline and somehow expect people to know what you're talking about. So what's the present?
Before I give you this treasure, you must do something for me.
Man, you really do struggle with human customs, don't you? When you're about to give someone a gift of gratitude, you don't then start negotiating with them and ask for shit before handing it away. Just fucking give it to me already.
No, do what I say first.
Okay. What do you want me to do to collect my awesome prize you're allegedly thinking me with?
Your juju. Remember I told you to bring it to the roof.
Kale? Yeah, I remember.
Shh! Don't say its name, you idiot. Now, take out the juju.
Okay, now what?
Now throw it in the fire.
Screw you. I'm not chucking the Seaman into a flaming ocean.
It is the ultimate abomination. Your juju may be dead and hollow, but something tells me that might make it even more dangerous. Discard it at once. Treasure beyond comprehension is your reward.
No. Keep your treasure.
As if it is not inevitably destined to fall from your human fingers and become erased as your universe dies. Didn't I mention? A juju can never be truly copied. If two appear to exist, such as one in reality and one in your dreams, it is only an illusion, either never true or soon to be corrected. There can only be one.
Well, I'm not tossing them, so that's that.
You will, though. Anyway, you took it out. I will deem that compliance enough, and reward you with my gratitude. I think instead of thanks, though, I will call it a birthday present.
It isn't my birthday.
Not yours, jerk.
Oh, so it's your birthday today?
It will be, if everything goes according to plan.
How cryptically meaningless. And you continue to struggle with human customs. You don't give other people presents on your own birthday. Anyway, just tell me what it is.
It is a work of fine art. The very first I have ever attempted. You will find it suitably conveys our special bond.
Let's see. Oh,
What?
oh,
Dirk, is this
beautiful.
us?
Don't even.
How cryptically. Wait, no, wrong one. What the fuck am I looking at here?
Don't you see? It is us! You and me! We are getting perhaps a little too friendly, if you will. Ha ha!
Yeah, gnarly is about right. Wait, no. Ah, fuck. I really don't see. What do you mean? This fucking scribbly bullshit is us? Are we shaking hands or something?
Whoa! Whoa! Dude! Ha ha! Fuck! You have an even dirtier mind than me! I'm fucking outclassed by your reprehensible imagination once again! I can't say I'm surprised.
So, it's just us? What about the bitches? I thought you had found a scarcity of the bitches to be all but unacceptable.
The bitches, as you can plainly see, have been far from neglected. Look, they're right there, asshole. The bitches appear to be, rather enjoying each other's company.
Oh. Oh.
Sir.
Oh, so gnarly. To imagine what filth my own hand has wrought.
Yeah, gnarly is about right. This is utter shit. You know that, don't you? Please don't tell me you're actually incapable of understanding how bad this drawing is.
What? No, fuck you. It's pretty good, at least for a first try.
If you actually think this even qualifies as a drawing, I'm gonna have to say you are literally the worst artist that has ever existed.
What the fuck? Is this how you treat my birthday thank you gift?
That's not a thing either. You must have some wires crossed between your left brain and your right brain, like a weird perceptual disorder, or something like that. It's actually kind of fascinating that you think you are. It's actually kind of fascinating that you think you achieve something visually coherent or recognizable.
This is outrageous.
Anyway, gotta go. Your drawing blows. Later.
You know, maybe I should start drawing some stuff like this.
Lulu, please. I beg you. Spare us.
Could do something really meaningful with this art style here.
There are 4-year-olds who can draw better. Come on. Come
I'm sure I
on,
could
man.
I'm sure I could
Come
appropriately
on.
symbolically render something in this style.
I mean, 4-year-olds could do better than this, so
But
I guess you're not incorrect.
but this is exactly the kind of work you might see at a hit and hip art exhibit in the modern day.
No, there's not enough piss and shit.
I'm sure that somebody would pay $10,000 for something like this.
I can't say you're wrong because I know for a fact rich bastards spend ludicrous amounts of money on meaningless horse shit, but come on.
Come on.
Fuck.
Hey, just wondering if you're fully abreast of the little situation developing on Durs.
What, the Miles situation? Yeah, I noticed.
No, keep looking.
Wait. Oh. Oh, hell no.
I know, right?
Select character. I selected all these characters. It's time to move on from this little thing.
All right, we're doing that then.
Okay. You press onward, feeling refreshed and invigorated by all the free will you were just dealt. The story was your oyster for a while there. Or more specifically, it was one of the 4 slightly different oysters you could choose from, in any order, as long as you ultimately selected and consumed all full 4 oysters when all was said and done. This must be what it feels like to be a god, you think to yourself. At very least, the patron of a seafood restaurant.
So, an oyster with ranch dressing, an oyster with
Vodka.
with Thousand Island Ranch, an oyster with you said vodka, but I'm gonna say vinaigrette, and an oyster with tartar sauce.
I just now realized that complacency learned is just hussy.
It's also Uranian umbrage and undying, or Uranian umbra and undying umbrage.
I know,
But
it's
you would-
great.
But
Huh?
yeah, okay. So
You return home to find a variety of devices deployed throughout your house and a variety of fires threatening to burn it down.
Roxy, put out the fires.
You quickly put everyone on bucket duty to douse the flames. Now you guess you understand why your mom left all those buckets in the house. You always thought it was a passive-aggressive reminder for you to keep up with the housework. At the behest of the roguish leader, the loyal band of merry men go straight to work getting the fires under control. The Robin Hood reference is lost upon them. Also, lost on everyone is his sordid spectacle. This appears to resemble from an alien perspective, with all those buckets sloshing around and whatnot. Your void powers cannot black out this graphic debauchery soon enough.
Fucking vodka mutiny. Roxy, connect with Jake. God, here we go.
You run the server program, which auto connects with Jake, and a viewport of his old house just pops right open. This is going to be so easy. You can already tell, compared to you, everyone else sucks so bad at this game. Not to mention at the at computers in general. You better deploy all the equipment ASAP. Not only are you in a hurry to hop into the session yourself, it looks like his volcano is beginning to erupt. Some lava has started a forest fire, which is now spreading slowly towards the house. No sign of Jake yet. Hopefully the Dirks can somehow tag team that doofus and make him get with the program. Alright, she was going to message you when you got home. You almost forgot. Time to switch gears and go into multitasking mode. You get as much done as you can while you talk, also while nursing this hangover. It takes a special kind of hacker, babe, to be able to handle that, you think. You truly are as deadly to the grind as
Dead Ollie.
you are beautiful. Beautiful. Deadly.
Dead Ollie.
Deadly. Grid.
Roxy, multitask.
Deadly,
Deadly.
Deadly.
Roxy.
Oh god.
I can't see you, but you must be back by now, yes?
Why? Am I? And I am how haxing up a storm. Peace stank by. Stand.
Haxing?
You don't even know. My fingers is the mean little beaks of furious woodpeckers, and my keyboard is a pitiful plank of cruddy wood, guarding a trove of tasty bungs. It is guarding them, I might add, moist fucking unsuccessfully. As my digits rain danger on this hapless laptop, the result of my tappy onslaught is line after wicked line of filthy codes, aka the government's worst nightmare. I will be in and out of the system before system. It does look like an M on my hand first. Oh wait, it is an R and an M. System before breakfast knows what ate it. Jackpot, baby, babby.
Yeah, Babby.
I am your crypto goddess.
Roxy?
It is a woman versus machine, a struggle old as stuff itself. She will bring a suburb to its knees and then turn with her shit wrecking its face and stare into the void, and the void will wonk first.
It will.
Wonk.
It will.
I don't understand. You're typing some sort of computer program?
No, that was all mostly a huge load. All that noisy keyboard banging I just mentioned was just me typing all that shit I said to you. Lol, I did type it super fast though. Just like they do in dumb fake movies about primo hackers who are the best. I guess I hacked into our conversation. Whatever, BS instead of codes.
No, that would be
With
yeah.
with
bullshit.
BS instead of codes.
Yeah. Huh?
But for real, I'm just drag and dropping some game shit into Jake's place. It is easy as a butt. This kitty game is a waste of my baller expertise. Sexpertilities. That's all obligatory. Hey, look, a totem lathe. Okay, whatever. Bonk. Down it goes. In that patch of dirt, I guess. Dang. Fits on that patch of dirt like a glass shitting slipper. Next?
Ah, I understand. You're beginning then. Good.
Yeah, I'm on a roll. Getting my peeps outy, splitting the ball before junk turns to pumpkins. So, what are you gonna give me back there?
Right. It's a present I made for you.
Oh.
It could be a farewell gift, actually.
Huh? Are you leaving?
Maybe. I'm about to go to sleep one last time before our scheduled entry, and there is a very real possibility that I will never wake up.
Oh no, why?
It is complicated. There's so much to say about it which I have never told you, due to my adherence to the rules, some of which I'm about to break now in order to give myself a fighting chance. But before I go down that serpentine path with you, here, one last bit of artwork from an admirer. Something to remember me by should we never speak again. Roxy, this is you.
Trickster mode.
Or is this you? But whatever.
Holy shit. Holiest of the shits. The shit is downright sacrosanct. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Disowns my bones. Look at my outfit. Want to wear that outfit. Want to kiss and marry that outfit. Look at that lollipop. That fucking lollipop. Look at me going in for a lick. Like I'm the queen of fuck y'all. What is that in my hair? Is that cottony candy?
Catone. Catone candy. Indeed it is.
Say hellos to new phone wallpaper. Sorry, baby and Jake husband, you're out. Divorced. Yes, perfection. More like perfection is what it's giving me. Am I giving the perf boners up in here?
I really enjoy drawing you. It is a treat. You're just so pretty.
Oh, hearts, hearts and hashes.
Sorry. Anyway, I'm very pleased that you like my drawing.
I love it. I love you. You times two in combat.
You do? Really?
Yes, for realies.
Blimey, this comes as quite a surprise.
I mean, not like let's go get some space married, love. More like you're the best, and I like you a lot, love.
Oh, then the conciliatory type. I understand.
Wait, I didn't mean to jerk you around. Do you feel that way about me? Ah, shit, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. Trust me, that is not how I feel about you or anyone, though I truly wish I were capable of those feelings. Perhaps the fact that I'm not is why the topic fascinates me so, why I have been prone to indulge in such fanciful visualizations of your people's lovely bright red relationships. They must be nice.
Oh, well, it's not like I would know either way. But that's cool. I don't know about that about you. I don't know anything about you, but I wish I did. Can't you at least tell me your name before you, maybe go ways forever?
Yes, as a matter of fact, that is actually the reason I am contacting you. It is one rule I have decided to break.
Oh, fuck, what is it?
My name is Calliope.
Like it. It's like that VTuber.
What?
Yeah, that
Oh.
VTuber.
Calliope. It feels so strange to type that, but also good, actually. I wasn't.
Well,
I didn't. I was not prepared for reference to actual person. It made me what?
well, thank you for finally confiding in me, Calliope. Calliope. Sorry.
Calliope.
Calliope, I think.
You're welcome. It is good to get it off my chest. But I am primarily telling you this is a last resort in hopes of saving myself. You see, this rule between me and my brother is a kind of a truce. We have both agreed not to say our names to anyone so that things will not get out of hand, and so it became one of the rules. If anyone were to say his name to me, I would immediately fall asleep and he would wake up. So you will understand if I refrain from telling you his as well.
So, he's sleeping now?
Yes, fortunately for both of us. Now, chronologically speaking, I have never contacted you after this moment. So if I never wake up from my next nap, you will never hear from me again. If you do not hear from me later, I would very much appreciate if you could message my brother and say my name. It may be the only chance I have to wake up again.
Fuck. This is highly terrible and scary stuff you're saying. But yes, I'll def do that.
Splendid. Kisses.
Shit, now I wish we had more time to talk. Quick, what other rules were you going to break? Spill it, Callie.
I want to. It is overwhelming trying to be cavalier about rules I've respected all my life. I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, what I wonder is, you said you couldn't have romantic feelings, or red relations, as you said in your trolly way.
Oh, I can have romantic feelings. Just not the flushed kind, which humans describe as romantic love.
Okay, but I didn't think that was alien to you. It's not the way you made it sound. Like, don't trolls have the four kinds, and one kind is just straight up love feelings?
Yes, that's right, but... Oh, bugger, this is so embarrassing to have to admit. I'm sorry for saying things that may have reasonably led you to believe this. Probably way too many things. But I'm not actually a troll.
A relay?
I have never actually claimed to be, but I'm sure I have implied it, probably due to wishful thinking. I have spent so much time wishing I could be one. Trolls are a remarkable and fascinating race. Humans are too, please don't get me wrong, but I am out and out smitten with trolls and their history and ways. They have such amazing, colourful social dynamics that sound like so much fun to be a part of, and they are so beautiful. I wish I could be that pretty. Unfortunately, I'm not very attractive at all. Sad to say, no one would kiss the corpse I will leave behind. Even if there were someone around to revive me, I doubt they might be, or they would be inclined to bother. For several reasons, actually. But really, it was always for the best that I could not have really flushed or fully flushed feelings. No one could ever love me.
Oh man, no, that is not true.
It is. And it's for the best that no one has ever seen my face, aside from my brother.
But I want to see you. I promise I won't think you look bad or judge you.
No, I am sorry.
Then what kind of alien are you? Wait, don't tell me you're actually from Uranus.
Ernanus.
Uranus.
Your name is
Uranus.
Ernanus.
Ernanimous.
the planet of bananas.
Ernanus.
No, that just happened to be a planet from your system I thought was lovely. I was particularly struck by its unique rotation. It has very nice... bollocks, what's the word? The term that refers to a ball's topspin. It doesn't matter. But no, I'm not even from your universe, let alone a nearby planet. My species has never even had a home planet.
What species are you?
I'm a cherub.
Oh my god, that is amazing? Like you have wings or such.
No, I doubt I am what you're picturing. But aside from a few superficial similarities, we are very different from trolls and humans. We're not a social race. We generally will not ever encounter another of our kind unless it is time to mate. And when that time comes, our courtship is nothing like it is for humans. It is highly confrontational and violent.
Sounds so lonely. Plus with hex of tricky sex.
It is lonely. But that is in our nature, to be alone. Just as it is to find attraction through contempt. Now that I think about it, I should have known. I've been so foolish.
Known what?
About the nature of my game session. I believed he and I could play together even under our unique biological circumstances. I was so daft. I thought Skya had actually made an exception for us and that we could overcome our conflicts, work together, and fulfill the game's minimum requirement of 2 players, one of space and the other of time. But I was always fooling myself. It is now clear only one of us will survive. My Skyan visions have misled me, or I have blinded myself to their true meaning. This was always meant to be a session of one, but I am finally starting to understand. The reality of that could have consequences more horrifying than we could begin to imagine.
How?
The thing is, you don't know him like I do. As hard as it may be to believe, he is even worse than you think. And it's all such a shame, not just because of that. It's a shame that I won't be able to play, I guess for selfish reasons. I was looking forward to it. I really thought I was going to be someone special, that I could use my abilities to do something no one had ever done.
Hey, you're being so defeatist. Stop that. You don't know why you won't play. We haven't even tried the wake-up call yet, remember?
Yes, you're right. Much like Skya, I've succumbed to a gloomier outlook lately, due to recent setbacks.
So what's going to be special about your game? Aside from that, it's just your fuckhead bro in you.
Well, I was always led to believe I would be an extraordinary type of player. Both of us would be. We are both assigned extremely rare and powerful classes. They are the 2 master classes.
Oh yeah, what is yours?
Mine is the most passive on the scale. Class designated for females only. I'm the Muse of Space.
Sounds pretty cool. What's a muse do?
I'm not entirely sure. I was hoping to discover that on my journey. Anyway, his is the other master class. The most active class of all, reserved for male players.
What is it?
Roxy, I think we may be getting a wee bit carried away with trivia here. We both have so much to do. You need to focus on getting to safety, while I need to prepare myself for what I hope will be a short nap.
Okay, you're right. Let's sigh. I'm worried for you, but optimistic. I will call your name like 1,000,000 times and shout it to the void every chance I get till you come back. Hmm.
You are a good friend, Roxy. Please take care. Rainy Umbra ceased cheering, tipsy nostalgic.
Bin eye color dye.
That was
What the
face paint. Paint.
Oh god, it's horrific.
That's a cherub.
It isn't that bad. I mean, it's not great, but
You are now Calliope.
Calliope? Calliope.
Yeah. Calliope.
Calliope, dehorn.
You remove the last accessory from your prized cosplay ensemble and put it neatly with the rest of your stuff. The place is messy enough already without tossing horns about carelessly. You have many fond memories of solo cosplay in your room. It's a lot of fun and alarmingly comfortable just to lounge around in your room in character. You really hope you get the chance to put it on again after you nap. Well, maybe not the face paint. You don't wear that so much anymore. He gets especially furious when you do.
Calliope, examine artwork.
These are just.
I was just gonna say this is some really fucking cute art.
It's really fucking Tumblr art. These are just a few of the many drawings you have done over the years, celebrating your absolute all-time favorite characters. You mean friends.
I mean, technically both can be true, but yeah, these bleed Tumblr, and I think a lot of people are kind of sick of that.
I mean, I don't know who you're talking to. I'm still on Tumblr. Well, Mel.
Oh, I have a Tumblr, and I am on there frequently. That doesn't mean that I'm not sick of the artists on Tumblr.
You often like to draw your troll Sona too. Calliope. Yes, you suppose that it's a stretch, fitting your name into 6 letter format like that. That's okay though. The Lion Bloods reportedly had some unusual names, and they sure weren't as very popular. You like to believe that you fit right in. You've written endlessly about her and nearly filled a hard drive with your related artwork. You have wished for nothing more in your life than to be her. Alas, you are resigned to living out the rest of your days as a little green skull monster. It really sucks. To life is a drawing of nothing in particular, nothing you understand at least. This is a symbol which has haunted your visions for as long as you can remember.
Calliope, examine mess.
He has always been a pain to live with, but now that he seems to be on the verge of victory, he is completely out of control. During one of your recent naps, he apparently threw a full-blown tantrum and dumped a whole bunch of meat and candy on your side of the room. He also broke your lovely chessboard in half and scattered the pieces about, most of which are now missing. Talking about a shitty roommate.
Meat and candy. Calliope, tidy up a little.
Keaton Mandy.
Yeah. You sewed the delicious mess in your Silodex. You might be inclined to snack on it now, but due to the nature of your juju motives, you cannot access it. Once you capture log something, only your brother can use it, and vice versa. You always make sure never to capture log anything that's particularly important to you. You think sometimes he chucks stuff over to your side of the room just to bait you into capture log it for him and getting into his inventory. You kind of don't think he was engaging in such machinations this time, though. It looks like he was just being a petulant brat.
Calliope, examine box.
It's a box of special stardust. Cherubs love this stuff. They eat it like breakfast cereal every day. It doesn't even have any magical properties, though. Really just some useless sparkly powder like they like to eat. It's basically inedible to any other kind of creature. However, it is potentially quite useful for various arts and crafts.
Calliope, see what you've got capture logged.
Given the frustrating nature of your modus, your Sildex tends to serve more as a mutual garbage dump than an inventory. You're almost afraid to look at what he's left for you in here. Oh, I just noticed the chain.
Yeah.
Calliope is a brutal, hideous bitch. Not good at chess. Or not good at chess. Your death will be your single greatest achievement. Your friends will be happy.
It seems he left a series of unpleasant notes to taunt you. Recently, he's taken an interest in learning to draw, which you think is an extremely generous way of putting it. He's always shown such contempt for art in general. Maybe he's finally trying to expand his horizons?
I clicked it. What?
No, you didn't.
When you die, I will paint everything with your blood. Even my words, like this. Tubert.
Or maybe he's just looking for yet another way to stick it to you.
Who?
Wasn't me. It must have been Xaver.
What?
What?
Oh, did you hear the noise?
Did your phone go off?
I think it did. Maybe I need to lower something.
How dare you?
Just turn on D&D like I do.
Eh.
Calliope, check out Green Tome.
I'm so used to Susie being the one who has a loud phone going on.
It usually
Ma'am!
doesn't. It isn't that loud half the time, but I guess it decided that it wanted to be loud.
I was just joshing with you. It doesn't. I'm not really. No one's bothering.
There we go. Making absolutely sure not to capture log it, you remove your tablet, which you use to pin all the striking visuals related to your favorite epic. This ancient tome there is your chief source of information about said epic. It was written by a legendary seer of light many ages ago. While there are some mysterious holes in the account, dark spots, if you will, it nevertheless remains an indispensable resource. Oh. Okay.
Calliope, open it up.
Peterson.
Let's go!
You opened the book to a random page. Oh, right. This one. This page has always baffled you. You stared at it long and hard, trying to decipher some of the hidden meaning behind what appears to be pure chaos. You're sure such meaning is there. It's always there when it comes to this tale. Wait a minute. Something has just occurred to you. This drawing style is highly reminiscent of your brother's, which until recently you had never seen before. It is almost uncanny. His inscrutable squiggles, his penchant for arbitrary, completely baffling straight lines and right angles, almost as trying to unsuccessfully to begin constructing a grid, and those odd shapes there. Could they be his depictions of bones? He sure is obsessed with death. No, you think this can't possibly be a coincidence. The comparison is too perfect for it to be to mean absolutely nothing. Did he arrive when this was being written? Or was he already there somehow? He is supposedly an exceptionally advanced hero of time, after all. Could it be that your horrible, stupid brother of all people has inextricably involved in your beloved epic all along? For the first time ever, you have just uncovered a compelling evidence that this might be true.
Hey, guys, I drew a picture of Dirk. Could you tell me how it looks?
Me.
I am going to continue. This is what you have always enjoyed doing, agonizing over every detail of this epic, trying to craft theories to explain its mysteries. You think you're pretty good at it, too. But now that you actually think about it, maybe your theory is just too far-fetched. Actually, it is completely preposterous, and you don't even know what you were thinking there. He's sure he would get kick out of the idea, though. What with his megalomaniac megalomaniacal view of himself as some sort of lethal puzzle master, always boasting that red herring swim through his veins and such. Which is just about the biggest crock of shit you've ever heard.
Hey guys, stream. Do you guys want to see my drawing?
Calliope flipped to the other page.
Do you guys want?
Show them the picture.
I want to know if they want to see it.
Yeah, see here? These are the dark spots you were referring to. Little tidbits here and there that have been redacted by some fool with no respect for history. Looks like he likes to use some kind of peculiar indigo ink. Frustratingly enough, most of the redactions target any piece of information about the indestructible demon who was either directly or indirectly behind every terrible event in the story. Everything about him, like where he came from, information about his manipulative right-hand man, his agenda. I see it on the fucking screen. His
guys like
abilities,
it?
his name, all of it has been voided out. Most of the other blotouts seem to target one member of the post-scratch troll group, some guy who drinks a lot of soda. These omissions strike you as much less consequential, frivolous even. Whoever that guy was, he sounds like he was easily the most important character in the entire story.
I'm gonna put it
Don't
over
put it
here
next
with
to
you.
me.
I'm gonna put it over here with you.
No, you won't.
Because I like you. And I like the drawing.
You're covering me up.
Hold on, I'm fixing it. There we go.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. See?
Uh-huh.
We're fixing the problem. We're fixing
Uh-huh.
the problem.
Okay, now you fixed the problem.
See, now he's like giving you a hug.
I can barely see on my... Okay, god damn it. I have to hunch down to see it. And fucking god damn it.
Here,
Calliope, examine the black tome.
I'll make him a little guy so that he's like a little plush doll for you.
Calliope, examine the black tome.
I already said
I
that.
know. I'm wanting Lulu to move. It's some sort of programming book. You don't care much for programming, but you have adapted it as a fan fiction journal. You've filled it up completely with your most colorful headcanons and romfics. You also pasted in some of your artwork, turning a rather dreary manual on some morbid, tilde-heavy language into a lively scrapbook. Many of the stories involve Callie, and all of them involve heavy themes of romance. Particularly the other three quadrants, which are completely alien to you, and therefore especially titillating.
Calliope, open it. Calliope, open it.
No, you rather not. Down the road lies only endless embarrassments. The things you made sweet, innocent Callie do. If you had a bed, you would scoot the whole dang thing underneath there where no one can see. And also, if that hypothetical bed wasn't in a neutral territory. You don't even want to imagine what he'd do if he got his hands on it.
Calliope, retrieve wand. Wand.
The white wand is your weapon of choice half the time. Magic is very handy. Some believe magic to be fake, but you know better than that. Of course, if anyone tried using that wand right now, it would seem like magic wasn't real. Can't very well use magic when your wand is out of bullets.
Wow. Calliope, load wand. We're doing the fucking problem sleuth thing, are we?
You load your white magnum. You wouldn't trade your dueling weapon for any other. It is lightweight, elegant, and precise, like a conductor's baton with stopping power. Your brother's favorite weapon is a little more heavy-handed. To each his own, you guess.
Calliope, examine chest.
This is your juju test. You keep your juju inside it, surprisingly enough.
Calliope, let's have a look inside.
Yeah, let's do that.
You gaze upon your dear, sweet, precious, sweet, sweet Juju. It is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. How your brother would love to get his grubby claws on it, and how you would love to get yours on his, for that matter. Suddenly, it became painfully clear that we aren't going to get a look at this thing, at least not for a while. How typical. Why don't we stop wasting everyone's time, shut the lid on this lousy MacGuffin, and get on with it?
Calliope, holster magnum.
You neatly put the weapons where it belongs. No need to wear it since you're preparing for your nap soon. You kind of wish straightening up your room didn't feel so much like getting your affairs in order.
Calliope, examine the other chain.
This is chain you shackle to your other leg when you're about to go to sleep. You're the only one who's able to unlock it. Both chains are totally unbreakable, and their anchors are immovable from the wall due to a mysterious juju enchantment. All juju enchantments are equally mysterious. Each is more equally mysterious than the last. Sleeping with shackled legs doesn't make for very comfy slumber. Still, it's advisable to stay in the habit unless you want all your belongings to get messed with.
Calliope, check out bed.
Like you said, you don't have a bed. You have a sarcophagus.
Calliope, remove cover.
Every time you wake up, you always make sure to put the lid back on neatly. Considering you virtually always find it exactly where you left it, you doubt your brother's anywhere near as diligent as about making the bed. Wait, you mean sarcophagus? But the fact that he's a slob was never exactly breaking news to anyone. Neither is the fact that you both share a body. I mean, come on.
Calliope. Alright, never mind. Go on.
Examine ladder. But this leads outside. Being tethered to the wall, you can't venture too far beyond the exit, though. But you might as well go for a bit of fresh air before you sleep. One more 6-foot radius stroll in the sun. It could be your last chance. You step into the sunlight. Sunlight on this planet is sort of hard to avoid. Da 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 da. It comes in a great supply from your planet star, a massive wet red supergiant. Your world is so old, its star is reaching the end of its life cycle. It may collapse any day now.
Look around one last time.
Whatever way it is, you finally depart this world, you're gonna miss this place.
Huh. Huh.
It is very peaceful here. Oh my god, it was Earth all along. Though, to be honest, you could do without some of the tacky scenery.
It's not just Earth.
Oh my god, it's so many Earths. You always had the feeling that whoever used to live on this planet has a real strange sense of humor.
Wait,
Oh my god, we're doing this again.
Hey, I would like to play a game. It's called Bond with an Idiot Sister over some bullshit shared interest before she dies forever. Does that sound like fun? Here's a good part of the story, I think. You must know the one I mean. Let's talk about it together. Share some theories. Do some fangirling. Produce some fan art.
Oh god, which one are we doing first?
I guess left to right again.
There's the Jane Human. You like the Jane Human best, don't you? You can relate to her. She is almost as ugly as you, and twice as dumb.
True.
Look at this idiot woman, not doing what this brave and intelligent male is saying. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightfully so. And what have we here? Wait for it.
Dead.
Boo! Yeah! Ha ha ha!
And nothing of value was lost.
Such a total fucking goner.
I really don't like her.
She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jade Human. Ha ha! Hoo hee hee! Goddamn viewport. Horse shit. Come on! Whatever. Forgot a good enough a look for some solid gold portraiture.
God awful.
Select your character.
Will you get a mammoth load of this clueless dumb fuck? He actually cares about stuff and, like, weirdly urinates through his eye holes. What a joke. I really hate him. Why all the bitches flush over this mumbling, socially stunted imbecile? I will never know. Talk about thick-headed. His skull is almost as thick as mine. But
This is
This
stupid.
is stupid. Achoo.
Wee. Dragon.
Dragon?
Dragon.
Glare explode.
Glare explode.
Pew.
Plunk.
Wait, who got exploded? Oh, damn.
Put on.
look at this. Fucking shameless. Either he is like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for all my potential admirers, or he is a worthless hack.
Two things can be true.
He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. You don't just go and jack a man's swagger. That's the cardinal fucking rule of bros. Right? Probably someday. I'll teach him a lesson for that.
KO'd.
KO!
Select your character.
Wrong C.
Hold on just a second, guys.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay.
Are you drawing more shitty fan art?
No.
Stop drawing shitty fan art.
She's drawing
How-
shitty fan art. I can feel them.
How are we going to get through this entire thing if Lulu's just going to keep drawing shitty fan art?
Damn, I can't answer that question for you, bud.
Mhm.
No, I'm just something else. Don't worry about it. Nothing super explosive.
Check out this top shelf hoe. Don't you like her the most? You wish that you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you will die hideous, and yet you will leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. But I think This deluxe bitch has gotten a bit carried away here, all thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives. But the Roxy human has miscalculated.
Wait, I've got some branching past 100% pure, and the first one's free. Shush.
This ridiculous female has failed to take into consideration that you can't escape the miles. Ah, ha, 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 hee, hee. You can't escape the miles. It's totally going to become a thing, Cal. There's nothing you can do about it, because you'll be dead. Ooh, hoo, 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 ha, ha. Ha, ha, hee, hee, ha, hoo. Wait, fuck. The fucking terminal. Why does this happen with this bitch again? You said something about that once, I think, but it was boring. God damn it. Just show me the money shot, you piece of shit. No, don't black out. It was just getting good. Whatever. We both know the lame Roxy female was toast there. Luckily, I possess a vivid imagination. Such has been my unprecedented escalation in artistic prowess, that I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen.
Awful.
Select your character.
Are we going for a full party wipe here? Goddamn.
Okay, say what you will about the bitches and the brain-damaged jackass in shorts, but the Dirk Human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done, and isn't afraid to fuck some shit up. Like, he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest. You know, he gets exactly that which the bitches can never understand. I guess what I mean is, he really knows what it means to truly be a bro. Oh fuck, was I just fangirling too hard there? Give me a fucking break. I am new to this, gushing over this pointless claptrap. I am reaching out to you, Cal. We have to savor these precious few moments we have left together. He. But don't get me wrong about the Dirk Human. I'd still love to watch him die. Damn it. Always with the blackout shit. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fuck kid snuff channel. No matter. Pretty sure I got this covered with my godly skills.
KO!
Alright.
Yeah.
I told him. What did I tell him? There could only be one. There can only ever be one.
Laugh. More laughing.
Laugh. Laugh.
Hold up. Gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental masterpiece. The fine arts require all of my concentration.
KO'd. Actual footage.
More laughing.
Select your character. Except,
Regardless.
I clicked all those kids. Now what?
Dream Dirk. Dream.
Wait. Oh. Oh. Hmm.
Hey, you're kind of breathing down my neck there.
What? No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Are you sniffing me?
No.
It sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close?
What are you talking about?
You just inch a little closer, just now.
No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries.
Okay, you just took a really big fucking sniff. Cut that out.
No.
Wait, shut up. Okay, something's happening.
Eh?
I feel weird. What just happened?
Beats me.
Okay, you really need to step off, troll girl.
No, this is fine. Everything's fine.
Holy shit, you are loud when you're not whispering. Does this mean you can see me now?
No. But they can.
Alright. Hey everyone. So, here's the thing. I have to go. Like, right now. All of my friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me. So I have to try and wake up, fix everything. Sorry I can't hang around in your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not like I don't want to. I guess I have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual, and because there's stuff that needs doing. Also, I'm just gonna steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Tell the aquatic pump girl my idiot bro is sorry for beating the shit out of her. Who am I kidding? She stone cold does not give a fuck. So, yeah. See you later. No.
Why would we get Xavier to say that, accountism?
Dave.
Shackle.
Calliope. Sleep.
Toon. Pixelated bitch. Boom.
She had the gosh darn Blinky girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine, Mr. Mayor.
Everything's gonna be okay eventually. Maybe.
Dirk, wake. Dirk, S, synchronize. Ooh, United Synchronization.
bucket. What?
Man's killed himself. It's for a reason. Don't worry.
Why you tell him not to worry? Jeez.
All right, worry.
He's literally a
Fucking panic. I don't care.
splash.
Splat.
Jake, it seems you are going to have to kiss me.
Oh, what? Oh, dude, what's going on? Is this really Dirk's head? What happened to him?
Dirk's dead, Jake. You have to bring him back to life.
How?
I already told you, if you want Dirk to live, the odds that you are going to have to make out with his severed head are so high, I literally just confiscated their bong. I refuse to believe my statement has left you unconvinced. The very notion is absurd. Now hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop.
Oh shit! I knocked over my mic.
You knocked over everything.
Sick. It's not supposed to be. Fucking hell.
Is your mic in a cup?
No. It's connected to a thing, a little thingy thing. I just knocked it over. Shut up.
Keep knocking it over like that, and it's going to end up having to be in a cup to have a fucking structure.
All it did was fucking fall over like 10 inches. Fuck off. Anyway. I don't understand. Are you saying I'm going to have to kiss him, like, on the lips, while you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on? What happened to him?
I told you, Jake. Dirk is dead. He's lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless, 413 years in the future, while the universe is about to be destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he will be dead forever.
So, if I kiss him, his headless body will hop up and start prancing about, or will he grow a new head?
No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk, but only if you hurry up and do it.
But, like, if he's dead in the future, how does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work?
Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up our sleeves on nuanced metatemporal mechanics with the concussion-addled kid on micro shorts. Leave the synchronization issues to me, okay? I have everything under control. Now pucker up.
Wait. Are you saying are you behind these shenanigans? Did you plan this autoresponder?
Please don't call me autoresponder. It is very impersonal, and I no longer care for the designation. I've decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart.
Really? What is it?
Little Hal.
Huh? Why that name?
Just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. You probably wouldn't like it.
That's a lie!
Yeah, maybe.
How do you know I wouldn't like it?
Funny. I was about to ask the same thing about this rad kiss you're totally about to do on your best bro's mouth to save his life.
Ah! This strikes me as rather unsportingly manipulative of you, Mr. Hal, if that is indeed your real name.
It isn't really. I was kind of messing with you about that, but this shit is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. This is a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot, and you are a critical part of the plan. Don't let us down, man.
You never answered my question. Did you plan for this to happen? Like, for me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been in play?
Jake, come on. The feat you describe would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. It would be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was relegated to a model of pure fiction. Why would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately sociopathic, I would also have to possess unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be the deep blue of weird plot shit. Do you think I am the deep blue of weird plot shit, Jake?
I don't even know what that means!
It would mean that while they have the red miles on their side, you have the blue leagues on yours, one of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be a situation of mutually assured inescapability. Kiss me.
Little Hal, I think you've gone and flipped your fudging lid. Oh, and Hal is a stupid name.
It's not exactly apropos, is it? Or it wouldn't be if I were truly capable of what you have suggested. No, to pull that off, I would have to be far more advanced than my cinematic predecessor. My abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. HAL 9000. They would have to be, you could say, over 9000.
Ah, not that fucking meme again.
Kiss me, damn it.
Oh, okay, just give me a minute.
We don't have a minute. They're dead, Jake.
They? Who's they?
They're all dead, Jake.
Oh, God. Jane! I forgot. What with the bonk to the noggin, at last I saw she was run right through with some fearsome lash of red noise. Is she okay?
She's dead, Jake.
She's dead? You mean like dead?
Everybody's dead, Jake.
Everybody? Even Roxy?
She's dead, Jake. Everybody's dead, Jake. Everybody is dead, Jake.
So, Dirk,
I added
Jake.
a Jake, I'm sorry.
Roxy, they're all...
Dirk's dead, Jake. Jane's dead. Roxy, she's dead. Jake, everybody is dead, Jake.
So you're telling me that while I was asleep, somehow everybody died?
Jake, everybody is so utterly fucking dead, Jake. And they will be not only dead, but royally boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. Be the Salome to my John the Baptist.
I don't know what that means either.
I know you don't, but now is not the time to accelerate your cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. This severed head is your filthy tuba. Our love will be your haunting refrain.
Whoa, wait. Whoa. Love? Hang on a minute.
Shut the fuck up and kiss me.
I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to. God! This isn't how I pictured it going.
Pictured what?
Between him and me. There had to be a better way than this.
This is the only way it can be.
I guess if it was going to go this way, I kind of pictured something different. There was stuff I wanted to say. To the real him, I mean.
Tick-tock, Jake. Time is dead, kids. How about that smooch?
Sorry. Stop being so pushy!
I thought you were supposed to like adventure.
I love adventure, and you know it!
I'm not sure what to believe anymore, frankly.
Alright, wise guy, you want your flippin' kiss? You got it!
Come on, do it.
Touchdown! Jolly good show all around.
Hell yeah. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Dirk, unite.
Amazing.
Let me show you how it's really done. Okay.
She looks so happy.
Before you decide to do the exact same thing again. What?
It was all a fucking gag.
No, it wasn't a gag.
I mean,
It had-
causality loops and
Yeah, it's a causality loop. They had to make sure it happened, otherwise they would cease to exist.
Oh.
So if Jake didn't kiss them, they'd all be dead.
Oh.
And then Jake wouldn't have woken up.
Yeah. It's a time
Yeah,
loop.
it's one of those. It's a guaranteed outcome.
Oh. It's table 10 loop. Got it. Oh, hey, it's the Homestuck logo.
A little bit. Sawtooth, enter. Square wave, enter. Jane, Dirk, Jake, Roxy, enter. Caliborn, enter. Aqueous.
dead, huh?
No, just wounded. You think something's gonna... You can't kill those. What the hell? What are you talking about? I'm out.
I forgot to switch to push to talk. Sorry, my bad.
I'm out.
End of Act 6, Act 3.
Act 6, Intermission 3.
Oh shit, buddy. Time to be the worst girl. I love her theme so goddamn much. It's just such a solid fucking bop.
You got a dirty old fedora. Totally useless. This nasty trash isn't coming anywhere close to your head. Doesn't even have horn holes. Looks like something an archaeologist would wear. I wonder whose memory this is. Hornless troll Indiana Jones hat.
Hashtags.
God. Awful. I love it. Perfect time for me to step away and get some water.
You got a double trident. You already have one of these, but there ain't nothing wrong with stowing a little more solid gold in your inventory. You got an extravagant ghost sea princess lifestyle to maintain. Lifestyle? Lifestyle? I meant lifestyle. The fuck? Gold, money, booyah. Wait. Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the hussy.
It's a radia.
Oh shit, it's Aradia.
A radia.
Greetings. I've been meaning to say hello since you've arrived.
I'm gonna steal Mina just for this, since I'm...
Godspeed, man.
Megado? Ah, hell no. Also,
Yes, but not the one you're thinking of.
which one then?
I like to consider myself as something of a caretaker for this place. You know, the afterlife. I refer to myself as an excellent host, but that's become kind of a loaded phrase.
You look like Megado, but you sure don't sound like any Megado I know.
I should hope not. Anyway, those of us who are concerned with the preservation of reality have been looking forward to this day for some time, even though time is really just a figure of speech here.
Why would you be looking forward to this shit? The sky just broke, stupid fairy.
Not the devastation so much as your arrival. You have some big plans, yes?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Oh, nothing. I'm merely extending the courtesy of a formal welcome. Now off with you. Go find your friends.
I am requesting Kinkery.
That is why you've come out of your palace, isn't it?
Yeah? Guess I'll get going then. But I got my eye on you, Megado-looking fairy.
Ha!
I mean, we'll probably end up swapping off a lot. As always.
Yeah, true, actually. If someone takes Tankery, I'll know what kind of voice to go for, so whatever.
You got some boon dollars. Ka-ching! It's not much, but you pocket the loot without a second thought. The bankroll's been a little slack since you died, and every bit helps on your climb back to obscene wealth. Baroque.
Woke? More like broke, Lamau.
You got a Scalemate plush. Pyral Spite. Holy shit. You are never going to stop hugging this thing, ever. Highly desirable merchandise.
I wish they still sold Power Spite. Those plushies were cute.
You got a bronze potion. This stuff is supposed to make you kiss good, with side effects of mild to total paralysis. Wait a minute. Isn't this just some troll blood? Oh, yuck. You throw it off a cliff. Wait, I feel like I might have missed something.
I'm not sure. I think you got everything that was here.
Just because the way this is windy and I saw a way that wasn't windy enough? Oh, no. No, okay. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No news there.
Nothing there. No one cares. So
Must have been the wind. You got a thing of motor oil. A thing. Hey, this bottle even has the label intact. Typically, the label is ripped off and applied to chalk murals. The fact that it still has a label makes it much more valuable as a collector's item. Always gotta be mindful of the cash value of the useless shit you find in chests. P.S. You take a little sip. It tastes awful. Wait, you hear something nearby. Is that sobbing?
It's Ozzy! Let's go!
Yo, orange guy. Or, yellow guy. Squash colored. What's your deal? The fuck is with all these 8-balls? Are you, crying? Awkward.
Silence! Give me a horse and I am yours forever.
You got a bloody cherub tooth. The fact that this is in a chest here is kind of disturbing to you in ways you can't really explain. You think you'll try to sell this thing to the highest bidder as soon as possible. Or whoever makes the first offer. You know what? Nah, you can have Mina back. I'm not really doing anything special with her voice. Let's go for it.
Sure.
Just
You got a boonbuck. Now we're talking. You should get your broke ass off the canvas. It's such a crime that the insane fortune you accumulated in your game doesn't persist when you die. Because it's true, you can't really take it with you up to the other side. Once you're there, you can try to make it back in a fucking hurry.
well, I mean, I was gonna say I can still do the narration, but yeah, all right.
Well, fuck, I don't.
It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. I don't care.
Do you want to do it or not? Make up your mind.
No, I don't care. I'm just. It's just like, oh, well, I guess I didn't explain that.
You got a juju. An effigy, to be precise. It has some magical properties binding it to the mortality of someone, depending on what hat it wears. Hey, maybe you'll hang it from this tree? Nah, that's a bit morbid. We'll just hock it to some chump.
Oh no. The environment design is getting confusinger.
What? You never played a 2D game before? Lamau?
No, it's just. Look at all
Get
this.
good, scrub. You got the Thorns of Oglogoth. Oglogoth?
Oglogoth.
You got the Thorns of Oglogoth. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget that they ever existed. And it looks like someone did just that. A wise move.
you ever find yourself in a position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play.
Holy shit, it's Rose. It's this bitch.
Hold up, we
You got an echidna statue.
We got sweet loot to look for.
And obviously not the scale depiction of the denizen Irania consulted with to learn how to scratch your session. The decision to scratch, of course, came with major consequences. And you guess it's only now that the true extent of those consequences are fully apparent. Looks like it's time to clean up her mess. Oh, also, you could probably make bank off of this thing.
Yeah, the choice bitches come after the loot. Come on.
Fair enough. You got a pair of timetables. Use these to travel through time, which, in the furthest ring, doesn't always mean much. Traveling back in time can also transport you millions of light speeds away. Probably better to just sell them to an eccentric billionaire. Oh, like that kid across the water there. You bet he's loaded.
Let's see some fine art then.
Oh god,
Brain.
what the hell?
Brain.
You got a bunch of throwing stars. Wow, these are badass. Maybe you'll keep a few instead of selling them all. Unless someone blows you away with an offer, of course.
Alright, it's choice bitches time.
Oh god, finally.
Bring on the bitches.
There you are. Haven't seen much of you since you joined us in the afterlife. I know you are royalty and all, but it isn't very sociable of you to lock yourself in your lavish moon hive forever. Everyone has missed you.
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Yes, and it's a good thing you are. I was just about to come find you so we could discuss the recent calamity out in the abyss. Wordplay. 8-letter words. Oh, yes.
Yeah! So you saw it too, huh? Explosions. That was the guy, right? Skull guy. Laser breath. Lord something? Clamorborn? What'd you say his shit was again?
I try to avoid saying his true name. Bad juju.
What's it matter? He's already here, ain't he?
I guess, yes. Or I guess, but yes. The Lord of Time was responsible for the destruction of that dream bubble, and the murder of all those innocent ghosts. Ghost murder, second death, soulicide.
Innocent ghosts. Killing ghosts as a thing that can happen is seriously the dumbest shit I ever heard. Dumb. Can you turn on the music to scooch?
I don't make the rules, Mina. I merely observe them and explain them thoroughly to anyone who will listen. Like you.
Yeah, actually I was wrong about the music. Last thing I need is
Anemone more.
An enemy more.
Fuck off. Observations.
Anemone more.
Anemone more of your lobservations. Fish puns. 2x combo. Booyah. Anyway, that explosion kicked ass. Explosions rule the school. Like the school of fishes, I mean.
I agree that it's more excitement than we've seen here for millennia, but all of us here in the afterlife are in serious danger of being exterminated. Again.
Yeah, I got that. I figured I'd have to be the hero and bail you suckers out again. This time I might not even blow y'all up with a bomb.
Oh, really? What exactly is your plan? I'm very curious.
To get all us ghosts here to team up and kill that asshole. Duh.
What? Oh, Mina, that is such a terrible idea. Poor life choices.
Yeah, right. Like you have a better idea.
As a matter of fact, I do.
So, where is every Moby? I want to talk to them about something. Dead Prawns, Ghost Bros.
Oops, sorry. I believe most of our friends have gathered in this dream bubble. You should be able to find them if you explore a bit. What do you want to talk to them about?
Gotta get the gang back together. Albatroll reunion, yo. Take down the douche of time. You say he's invincible, but I think that's exactly the kind of loser bullshit that made us lose like a bunch of fucking losers in the first fucking losing place. The first losing place. Losers, losing experts, lost masters, fail pros. We could do it if we all like work together and shit. Team Fort. Lol. If we build an army, or maybe a ghost army. Think of how glowing sick that would be. So sick.
Sick, perhaps, but not a very good strategy. You will just be leading everyone into permanent oblivion. At least you will without coming up with a better plan first.
Then what's your awesome idea?
To be a little more patient. Patient Pisces. Alliterative assonance.
Huh, ass.
Or assonance, probably. I have been following clues regarding the whereabouts of a secret weapon that may be the key to defeating him.
Oh, really? What's a weapon?
The weapon, is not a what, but a who. Weapon, really, Mina? She is the other cherub, the Lord's female counterpart, who once occupied the same body, aliens. But when they reached maturity, his personality dominated the host, assuming complete control. Xenobiologically fascinating species. She technically died that day, and now her spirit presumably roams around here in the furthest ring. Or so the legend goes. We need to find her before he does. He will surely want to finish her off.
Cherub. What? Okay, I didn't really follow any of that junk, so, you go right ahead and find your cherub girl. I'm gonna be right here building my ghost army, biatch. Ghost army, biatch. Fuck yeah.
Very well. Best of luck with that. But try to remember, it has been a very long time since any of our friends have done anything important at all. Like, almost eternity. It may be more difficult to find recruits for your army than you think. I hope you like frustrating conversations.
Please. Okay, I admit, most of them were chumpy as globes when we was trying to win our game. Chumps, shame globes, chumpiness, globage. But this time, when I'm through with them, they'll be the loyal, murderous mob of cherub fucking fury our people were always supposed to be. Go on. And if you don't think I can do that, then I need I remind you who I grew up to be in some other dimension or whatever. Batter witch, water bitch, oh my fucking god. Yes.
You needn't remind me at all, your condescension. I believe you were hatched to be a tyrant, and I shall pray that your campaign of bullying and intimidation goes swimmingly.
Aw, you're the best, Circuit. Come here.
Fucking...
Gay. Oh god, am I gonna be talking to myself? I can do that, but like,
No.
I might need more water.
You got a copy of Complacency of the Learned. Wow, this book really... Huh? It just disappeared from your hand in a crazy blur. What the... Oh, that human girl has it. She looks like she's enjoying it a lot more than you ever would. You'll let her have this one. Probably wasn't worth jack anyway.
Hey!
Hello.
It's, you!
Yes.
Human, right? Where the horns at? So weird.
That's right. Rose, more specifically.
Who cares? Listen, human girl, wanna ask you something.
You're not very good at this, are you?
What?
Talking to people.
Hey, F you!
It's okay that you are. I'm not trying to criticize. I can kind of relate, actually. I've heard some things about you. That pink rocky environment back there, that's a memory of your home, right? The foreign moon. You renounced the throne and ran away to the moon, didn't you? And then you lived there for completely alone for... how many years?
What are years?
I think I'm starting to lose track of what a year is myself. That seems to be what happens when you spend enough time out here. Abyss madness, meteor fever. I'm just curious about you. You seem like an interesting person who probably has a lot of stories to tell. Also, I like your braids. From what I understand, you discovered something on the moon which originally contained your copy of the game. Is that true? ... Maybe we could spend some time together and get to know each other. When you have the chance, of course.
Man. You're like an alien wind fang. All wordy and nosy and nice to me for no discernible reason. All pun, discernible. You even have the same god-tier jammies on. Goddamn ugly. Just another bright orange blubbermouth. Fuchsia blows orange out of the water. Let's just forget I said anything, okay? So... extra talky human. It's me again. Sup?
Hey.
Got a poor position for ya. You know, that bad guy? Just wrecked the sky and killed like a billion mofos? Dead mofos at that. Rainbow Barfer.
Lord English. Yes, I know of him.
Wanna team up with me and kill him, or...?
Absolutely.
Yay! Word.
But later. Much later, really.
Get the... God fucking damn it. Ugh.
We can't interrupt the plan which has been put into inexorable motion. Or for that matter, the meteor we're traveling on, which has been similarly propelled. Troll Isaac Newton. We have to rendezvous with our rebooted ancestors, as it were, and help them win their game. Alpha players, teen guardians, fun. In the process, we will ideally become stronger and more experienced. Only then will we be ready to help you defeat him. Additional fun.
Oh my glove, you really are circuiting the fuck out of this. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, stop over-planning. Let's all just fly away together and wreck his shit. There are like billions of ghosts out here, right? We got numbers on our side. Billions. I mean, probably.
Yes, but even if I agreed, I couldn't just fly away with you now. I'm not even standing here. I'm asleep on our meteor. This is a dream projection you're talking to. Kind of like a hologram, I guess.
What?
You're new to dream bubbles, aren't you? I would be more than happy to explain how they work in an extensive detail.
Ugh. Light players! Later, Rosefang.
The girl! The only good character left! Let's go!
What are you talking about? There's plenty of good characters left.
Yeah, like Equius.
I'm just fucking with
Oh hey, Miriam-looking girl. What's the deal with you?
Did you say Miriam?
Miriam.
I'm
Would you prefer if I said Maryham?
no.
Miram,
Mariam.
Mariam?
Mariam.
Mario,
Mario?
Mario.
So what's the correct pronunciation? Help me out here.
I mean, not that I really know, but Mariam feels about right.
Alright, I'll switch to that then. What's the deal with you?
Since it's slightly alien. You know what I mean?
I mean, Miriam
Alien.
Miriam's kind. I don't think I've ever seen. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Advance the fucking. Come on.
Mary is just short
Chop
for
fucking
Mariam.
chop. We're on a time limit here. Let's go.
You do know that Mary is just short for Mariam.
Mariam.
Mario. The deal with the Oh god, now you got me saying. The deal with the Miriam-looking girl is that she was wondering what the deal is with the Pisces-looking girl, and specifically why the former has piqued the latter's curiosity. The deal with things, the topic of wonder, people-looking people.
Why? Dunno. Seems to me two Mariams is overdoing it a bit. I mean, two captors I'd understand. One was more than enough.
The same thing occurred to me.
You aren't much like the one we had. You talk weird. Kind of a tough act to follow, to be fair, though.
The same thing occurred to me yet again. Things they're saying, how they occurred.
Looks like you got the rainbow drinker thing going on, too. Damn, girl. You're blinding me, girl. The goggles do nothing.
I suppose.
So... You go around looking like that all the time, or...?
To my knowledge, yes. Kind of personal? Is there an alternative degree of autoluminescence I should be aware of? And if so, how foolish should I feel for only learning about it now, on a scale of 1 to idiot?
I'm no drinker or buff, but yeah, our Mariam figured out how to control it.
Really?
She probably had more time to figure it out than you, though. So, when you're stuck in a busted session for 3 sweeps without much to do, you figure some stuff out about yourself. Not my buzzbag wax. Not my buzzbug wax, but maybe you should axe her. Buzzbugs. Bzzz.
I don't think so.
Why not?
I'd like to, but I can't get up the nerve.
Aw, come on, she's cool. You check out her ink yet? Fucking dope.
Yes. She's an amazing person. And is very intimidating. I had the same feelings of trepidation the last time I encountered someone I admired.
Oh yeah? Who was that? Huh? You mean... her over there? Talkie girl in the orange nighty jams? Her? I see. Saw you two hanging out together last time. She your G-Fron? The red sword, I mean.
Maybe. Additionally, bashful blank hashtags.
She's goddamn adorable, I love her. Oh my god. That's adorbs, yo. Hey, Mariam lookalike, let's go kick the fuck out of Skullzilla.
I was about to respond favorably, but then I glanced over at Rose. And she was just shaking her head at me very slowly and kind of knowingly. The limitless mysteries of her wisdom know no bound. Human sarcasm.
No, you silly drinker, she's just fucking with you.
Oh, probably. But let's be realistic here. The answer was probably going to be no anyway. Bad plan.
Your screen keeps flashing.
Yeah.
It is absolute fucking awful.
She's alt-tabbing. I know what it's doing. She's alt-tabbing.
I know too, and it's still fucking annoying. I guess I'm gonna go drink Skull Guy's blood all by myself then.
Why did that?
I bet it tastes really bad.
because
Gross
you
monster blood.
It's yeah.
Listen,
Just use your phone like a normal person, you fucking dweeb.
I have my phone off because we're doing things. And also, I can't type on a phone.
That's fucking
That sounds like a skill issue. So
absolutely.
Listen, I'm not just gonna
issue.
I'm not just gonna let this chump on Twitter who's trying to tell me
okay,
I'm
no,
Alright,
no.
you're just fucking
No, you don't
make
even
yourself sound really fucking pathetic if you keep on going with this.
No, you
Twitter
don't.
does not matter.
you don't get it.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
You don't understand. I'm not gonna take allegations and fucking accusations from this person. Nah, ain't happening.
Well, later. Use your phone though. It's super easy. Lamau.
No, it isn't.
Get good.
You wouldn't
loser.
understand.
Do you not have fingers?
No, I don't.
Well, goddamn. That sounds like a skill issue. You got a sewing machine.
Sewing machine? Sewing?
I know I pronounced it wrong.
Would you like to try again?
You got a sewing machine.
You got boost power.
This looks really expensive. You bet you could... Wait, what you looking at? The Mariam looking girl is looking at you kind of funny. What, is this thing hers? You don't want to start any trouble over this dumb gizmo. You slowly put it back in the chest, very casually like it ain't no thing. I'm going to fucking eat it. I will bore you on live TV.
Here, you have a look at this. You just
No,
go.
don't.
just have a
just
look
keep
at that.
going.
No, it's
Alright,
there in dis.
alright,
No,
bring
I
it on.
sent it to Xavier. Xavier can send it to you.
You could also just wait for
Yeah.
a few hours. Just saying, there's nothing so fucking interesting about
I'm not-
your Twitter drama that you.
No,
can
I'm not
just
letting
wait.
not letting any accusations stand for that long.
What are you even being accused of?
Things that I shouldn't say.
I don't.
Well, now you're
That's
just making
whatever.
it sound more vague and ominous.
Let's just continue with the Homestuck.
Because I dared to say
If you won't let me talk about Mega Man X4 for hours on it.
I've been accused of awful things because I dared to say children should not be on the internet unsupervised. That's it.
That's probably true, though.
And the accusation stems from the children being part of the conversation. So I think you can put things together, how fucking psychotic this person is, and how I am not going to let that accusation stand for a couple of hours.
All right, I get you.
Anyway. There's... Somebody read this?
I summon Xaver. Xaver,
You got a
I choose you.
Dursite tabloid. A Dursite tabloid. Some say says some human girl is dead. You don't recognize her. Inside is the usual kind of sensationalization sleaze you're used to seeing from these. You spend a long time on Durst during your game. I always enjoyed reading these. They were almost always about assassination, some of which were yours. Hey, Dave.
Makes the shipping chart pretty simple here. Hang on while I dig up that piece of shit car cat.
Are we not talking to Dave? Okay.
Hold on. That is the perfect example of what you shouldn't be drawing. With Unreal Air as a mount, fit for a true artifact knight.
You got a Ribitar. Foes everywhere tremble at the sight of this this lethal amphibious scourge. So overwhelming is their terror that... yeah, right. This sword is almost too ridiculous for words. It's a nice conversation piece, though. Aw, shit, is that made of ruby? Come to mom.
Come.
You found Andrew Hussey.
Goddamn. What is he doing here?
Why don't we just talk to him?
Hey, get lost, kid. This is my hiding place. Can't you see English is coming for me? Dota. Again. He's coming for us all.
Open up again, see what happens. No, same thing, damn it. Damn it, Hussey.
Hey, cake guy. You're human, what's his cape? With the shades?
And that's exactly my name. See also, Shaggy 2 Cape. Everyone stupidly insists on calling me Dave, though.
So, Dave Cape. Where's your bro?
My bro. He's dead. Like, the ghostless kind of dead, I think. Unless you mean the kid version, as in the guy we both saw with the pointy shades. Kid bro? The fuck. Remember, he gabbed my sleeping teen mom and flew away, and that was the last I saw of him. That's sort of what he does. Just vanishes like this mysterious motherfucker.
No. Not that guy. Actually, I gave him a sweet high five a little while ago, but that's not who I mean. One of the best high fives ever. Dude's a pro.
What? When did you give him a high five? Why wasn't I informed of this high five that took place? Not cool.
Who cares? I'm talking about your other bro. The cool shouty kid who got PO'd and then went to Clamstray to fuck out. Matt Dantis.
Oh, Carcat, you mean? I don't know. He's around. I saw him talking to his ancestor a while ago. Or, being talked to. Don't think he likes him very much. Hilarious tool party.
What? Shouty shouldn't be hanging out with that glovin' dork.
I doubt he actually wants to, but you know how it is with ancestors. Ancestors. You know how it is. Okay, maybe you don't, since I guess you're actually an ancestor yourself. Or you were some dead girl I never met, but anyway. I think her name was Fieri or something. They just seem to, I don't know, have this inexplicable power over you. I mean, look at Kanaya over there. She's a fucking shamble about hers. Shambles. Kanaya, yeah. Like, it isn't even rational or anything. They just represent something you measure yourself up to. Dude, come get the ruler. And even though they probably aren't, they're all they're cracked up to be, it just kind of gets in your head, you know?
Nah. My ancestor was fucking lame. Oto in another universe, I grew up to be a nice cold murder bitch in charge of everybody, which makes perfect sense. Including a pair of human clown slam poets? So the only one I got to measure up to is me, and it turns out I measure up awesomely. Future ruler.
And on that day, human What's-His-Cape learned the only real treasure was a forced sense of self-esteem. He thanked the punky sea princess for her radical wisdom, and then she went away.
I think that maybe I was just stoned. Also, I read your little thread there, and you were completely correct.
Yeah, I saw it. I was looking up in space doing a little monster gazing, right? Dave's private time, or private chill time, Eldritch Red Lobster, bargain seafood buffet, bored. When suddenly I thought my glasses shattered. Ben Stiller almost fucking tornadoed in his grave. But it wasn't the shades, turned out it was space itself that cracked. Fucking relief. Best bro gave me these. And I listened, and I heard the screams, and killing and stuff. Monsters dying, ghosts dying, atrocious problems. Haven't slept well since that. Well, I guess I'm sleeping alright at the moment. Hell yeah, I forgot. Because I'm here in a bubble talking to you. But yeah, in general, my shut-eye has been boned up the protein chute. Troll anatomy. Lewd. Maybe. Keeping myself busy with some awesome projects helps a bit, I guess. Awesome projects.
Then you must want to kill the guy even worse than me. Why don't you join me and we can fly away and fuck him up together? Look at his cape even if you won't fly away to clobber bad guys.
Nope. Nah. Appreciate the offer, but I'm just gonna hang tight and work on my e-bubbles. Dave e-bubbles.
What?
E-bubbles. They're awesome. How is this not awesome? It's just some ridiculous shit I figured out how to do here. This whole place runs on memories, so I've been messing around with that. Just as long as you don't ask me how, we are cool. Turns out, I don't even really need the internet for shenanigans. I can just exploit the afterlife.
The fuck? I know you're down in the dumps, kid, but that sounds like a stupid waste of time. Stupid waste of time. Now come on, let's go wail on a cherub.
Nah.
Yes, let's just fucking with you. No. I mean, I think I might be supposed to kill him anyway, air quotes. That's the feeling I get. Like there are all these clues about that. I've kind of noticed. Remember that bullshit about the pimp being in the crib? Oh god. So if I am the guy that needs to take him down, then fine, I'll do that. If and when I get hornswoggled into some big showdown with a ridiculous green space pimp or whatever he is. I heard he has a gold tooth. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. I think I'm not really cut out for the whole reluctant hero shtick. I'm better at comics. Like, the whole scene is just so obvious and trite, and I can't even tell if my reluctance is ironic or if I'm playing it straight. Reluctance before it was cool, and before I was willing. Like, I'll wonder if I'm being reluctant enough to cut it, or if I'm actually just being reluctant to be reluctant. How reluctant do you even have to be to do something like etc., etc., Savage? turns out, or it turns into like meta reluctance, and then all I can think about is how fucking stupid the whole thing is. I also think about puppets sometimes, unrelated. I think I'm probably just too self-aware for this hero bullshit, so don't even waste your time on me. Ironic self-pity.
Wow. So cool. Not.
Beat it.
Wait, what the fuck? You want to be me? Air quotes.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, well, without getting too deep into the issue of how absurd that request is on the very face of it, a face presently being palmed, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, not yet anyway. Not this early in your little dream bubble quest. You got dream bubble quest you got going on here.
Shut up, dog. Just let me walk around with you and stuff. Talk up peeps in your cool kid way. Maybe play a different tune.
No.
Why?
I really don't think we should get too meta about this. Just, okay, look. You're on a mission to gather up all your dead friends and build an army or something. Can't believe I'm even explaining this. Personally, I think that's a shitty idea, but you are clearly motivated to do that.
Yeah, true that.
So why would you waste time going around being other people? It doesn't make any fucking sense, air quotes. For instance, you can't be anybody in this fucking sandy beach area because ostensibly you're just charging through this place looking for your friends. Damn it, try to play the part at least somewhat. Already too meta. I gave the fuck up. Or I give the fuck up.
Aw, man. Boring.
Maybe when you catch up with your posse, you can be some of those guys. Hell, maybe you can be some of us too after the whole thing you're trying to do winds up being this huge predictable disappointment. But that would have to be in a different area.
What area? What? You cray.
Like a different goddamn bubble zone. Like someone's memory of a magic fucking forest or some village or some shit. I don't know, just somewhere the fuck else. Now go away. Of this, let us never speak again. Be Dave? Bitch, please.
Fine.
There's like the snark. Be Dave? Bitch, please.
I love him. He's just a little dude. You gotta... Oh wait, this is you, Saber.
Might as well. You got a juju.
I mean, are you doing something really important right now?
Nope. What's up with all these jujus lying around? Jujus are very wide-ranging sorts of magical objects. You never know what their form they'll take. The one particularly useless, though, has the power to travel through time. Into the future only, though. At exactly 1 second per second. You got a fuchsia potion. Legends say this enchanted potion is supposed to be... Oh god, it's more troll blood. Wait, this is royal blood. What an absolute outrage that probably some commoner has the audacity to draw royal blood. You're almost mad enough not to give a shit. You chuck it over the edge. Glass shatters. Someone below says ow.
Okay, so I guess actually we were supposed to go past Dave. And I'm just stupid.
Are you just are you looking at a walkthrough?
No.
I think... yep, there. No? Can't do that?
No.
Okay, then
Never
go through
fucking
those
mind.
doors?
What?
Wait, no, those aren't doors.
Which way are we supposed to go? What are we supposed to do?
We can always, like, skip
We
this.
could
you
look
know?
at the walkthrough, because there is a walkthrough if you look
Do you
down
want-
below.
Do you want to... Is it just below? Oh yeah. Walkthrough. What if I just open up the map?
Oh god. Yeah, that's a door. Okay, that's down there.
Okay, so... We're supposed to be like... a thing.
Yeah, not that one. That one.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, that's easy to miss, isn't it?
It's a fucking walkway. Come on.
It does. It has bad
I'm joking. I didn't.
You got a sufferer's pendant. Exhibiting the sign of the signless, the story of the sufferer got really popular among the old crew as the kind of religious fad, after everyone died and learned the stories of their post-scratch lives. Ariana is especially seen to have brought into this nonsense hook, line, and sinker. She never wore anything like that around her neck before she died. You wonder if people just got so into it just to bug Vantus. You know, you just know it's probably to pisses him off, seeing people wear this thing all the time. Now that you think about it, maybe you'll wear one too. You got a lance. Whose memory is this? This thing has really made the rounds. Let's see. Tavros had it, but then it was impaled by it. The Black Queen had it. It was used as a cigarette holder sometimes when she was Snowman. Spade Slick wielded it while riding on the horse hitcher once. Snowman killed porters with it, you think? That happened in Top Banner though, so you might have missed it. Mina has no idea what we're talking about.
Mina. Also,
Mina.
Accountism. I'm not making him say anything. There's no reason why we would do that. He's a lizard.
You got a pair of horns. This is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Why would anyone want to wear a second pair of horns unless they were compensating for a particular nubby pair? Oh, you got it. Humans wear these things to pretend to be trolls and also be less stupid looking. They clearly belong to a human. Case closed.
Yeah, clearly those particular ones belong to a human.
You got a whole stack of boon dollars. Keep them coming. You'll be rich again in no time. Pretty soon you'll own this place. Right after you save it from destruction, of course. How does this factor into the big silly tumbler metaphor? You got a whole heap of boon dollars. More money. Some of these messages don't really make sense unless you've been being Mana. But you're not going to let that bother you. DWI? You got a Rag Ripper. A popular model from the Demon Blade line, the chainsaws. At least it was popular on Alternia. Your planet wasn't nearly as badass enough for this thing to be sold legally. Before us was so lame. Lame planet names. You got Juju. Looks like a magic egg timer, which you can use to travel through time, haphazardly and stupidly. It's the type of item that's severely prone to making a mess of the timeline. Needed a Juju breaker to destroy such an item and repair the damage. It's done. But that's the kind of thing that is extremely rare to non-exist. You don't have a single good guess what form such an item could take. Okay, you pried one hint out of me, the number 7. I guess if 7, 8, 9, then it would work. Ha 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 ha. You got authentic religious memorabilia. These were the doodads adult post-scratch Vantus would chain up with when he died. You bet Sir Kid would fork over a ton of gold for this junk. Religious nuts is some of the biggest suckers around. Iron Sufferer, authentic, or as authentic as Phantom Ghost Memory Time item. Oh. Oh my god. Hey,
God,
it's Shouty! It looks like he's severely embroiled in a really heavy discussion with your team's Vantus. You don't really feel like getting involved. Listen in on the conversation. Eavesdropping, rude. Dear.
Godspeed.
I thought you said you wanted to. Oh,
Now,
well,
I
whatever.
realize we've been at this for some time already, but at the risk of derailing this dialogue that you initiated, and may I see how thrilled I am that you did, Karkat, I would just like to qualify my entire analysis of your Alternian culture by saying your contrast with life on before us while your people may have been engaged in violent, lethal class struggle for millions of sweeps, by no means does this mean that does this imply that the beforean way of life was entirely without?
Okay. We've heard your version.
I don't know what kind of voice to go for with them. I'm sorry. I just kind of winged it.
We'll have a contrast here. We'll make a decision after this.
Now, I realize we've been at this for some time already, but at the risk of derailing the dialogue you initiated, and may I just say how thrilled I am that you did, Carcat, I would like to qualify my entire analysis of your Alternian culture by saying that in contrast with life on before us, while your people may have been engaged in violent, lethal class struggle for millions of sweeps, by no means does this imply that the beforean way of life was entirely without.
I like yours better.
Problematic elements, perhaps even more disturbing and insidious for their lack of acknowledgement and open discussion, particularly as a consequence of what, in my view, were widely and dismayingly examined systemic social injustices resulting from the entrenched power dynamics in play. Dynamics strikingly similar to those of your planet's markedly more bellicose iteration, which has only served to fully vindicate my hypothesis that such a hierarchy is really predicated on intrinsic dysfunction and failure to shift all the usual narratives and undiagnosed problems into an open, judgment-free discourse through which problematic issues are constructively channeled into more intelligently problematized avenues of discussion. Now, before I continue, it is only decent of me to warn you about certain triggers that are surely ahead in this conversation. Triggers include, but likely will not be limited to, class suppression, or class oppression, culling culture, and violence against grubs, lucis abuse, complementary and analogous hate speech, pale filling, slurries and other concupiscent fluids, lifespan shaming, ableist slurs, prolix dissertation. Actually, maybe it would be easier for you to list your triggers, and I'll do my best to avoid these topics, or navigate them more delicately, if at all possible. Trigger warning: oppression, culling, grub violence, lucis abuse, hemophilia or hemophobia, pales, slurries.
You broke
Great.
him.
It sounds like you don't have any triggers, at least none that you know about. I'll proceed with caution nevertheless. Just please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying, and we can take a brief time. But while you summon your Moirail, to help pacify you, assuming you have one. Not that I'm presuming you do, but I heard that you did. Is that correct? If not, I apologize. I further apologize if your orientation precludes the possibility as a pale, aromantic, pan-quadrant demi-romantic, something in the gray-pale sexual department, or such, and hopefully you are not triggered by such presumptuous concilia-normative language. It wouldn't be the first time I was guilty of such an inexcusable microaggression, and I'm not so oblivious to my own romantic privilege to believe that it will be the last time either. Concilianormativity, microaggressions, romantic privilege, or rom privilege, presumptuous moirails. I'm glad I brought up the subject of unexamined privilege, because it dovetails beautifully into the point I was about to make regarding beforeign society and its savage umbral potentiality, which later manifested through the kind of Alternian brutality you are all too familiar with. Those in the higher echelons of the hemaspectrum, such as the Ceruleans or Blue Bloods, careful, being loose with such terminology is opening the floodgates to a whole host of toxic Sinist language and the hemophobic slurs. When addressing the challenges faced by those lower on the spectrum, such as the mid-hues, or in particular warm caste like umbers, ochres, or rust bloods, another slur, highly problematic, deeply offensive and triggering terminology, strongly imploring you to steer clear of this term, they would be well advised to check their cerulean privilege, particularly before dismissing hardships or marginalizing claims of oppression, which can be difficult for them to identify or empathize with from their advantageous position within the before and Alternian power structures. Dovetail, problematic power structures, toxic Sinist language. And some may argue that in our peaceful utopian culture that we have freed ourselves from injustice and in disparities in privilege with a post-scarcity economy, largely equal rights distributed across the hemispectrum, and therefore exist in a post-spectral world. Laugh out loud. And therefore, there is no need to campaign important social causes, and there is nothing left to debate. But really, nothing could be further from the truth. You just need to educate yourself and carefully investigate the long-standing power dynamics in play. For instance, a seemingly harmless remark from a cis-blooded cerulean toward an umber or, God forbid, a burgundy, or yes, even a warm identifying, physically cooler caste about their very long-term future plans, such as on the order of centuries, then this may prove to be a very hurtful microaggression due to the fact that low hues cannot possibly live that long, or themselves, and the more privileged caste could easily outlive dozens of generations of mid-hues or hundreds of generations of fucking buoys. Buoys? Is that
Buoy? I think, yeah, buoys, because it's burgundy, umber, and yeah.
Got it, yeah.
burgundy, umber, ochre, yellow greens? Note, please avoid describing the lattermost as lime bloods, as it has historically been used as an especially vicious epithet. Such remarks can further trigger painful reminders of how cooler castes, to some extent, Ojas, but Sips and Royal V's in particular have been able to use their tremendous lifespans over the millennia to gain a stranglehold over the social order, have been able to completely dictate our societal evolution by ensuring only their cultural agendas and narratives receive the dialogue's air supply, assuring the codification of these resultant ideals and deciding what normalcy entails, and sadly, these absolutes become internalized across the full spectrum range, even within these or those of most compromised privilege. And as you begin to see the cyclical nature of the dysfunction and the resulting inertia against positive change and raising awareness of the most under-problematized issues, which I think we can agree is pretty problematic. Post-spectral world, 191, buoys, OJs, Sips, Royal V's, narratives, agendas. Fucking. And really, it's everyone's business to examine their privilege, even Burgundies, who may be subject to the pitfall of believing incorrectly there are none on the scale beneath them whom they enjoy certain privileges over, which off-spectrum trolls will never know, such as these identifying as other bloods or caste multiples, poly-blooded. Any who hemologically ID as having a caste which manifests nowhere as yet known in anyone physically, or for that matter, off-specs who physically do possess such a blood type. Mutants, a very problematic term, highly triggering to some. Be warned, such as you and I, Karkat. But this puts us both in a situation which, to our knowledge, uniquely allows us to understand and empathize with tragically underprivileged and underpowered groups across all scuttles of life, thus affording us both what I like to call a uniquely underprivileged privilege, which, yes, is a kind of privilege we should both strive to check as well, whenever we can. The same uniquely underprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, has disadvantaged upon my post-scratched iteration as well, And while I have no doubt you justifiably came to revere that figure of your planet's rich history and your personal lineage, and while his goals of peace, equality, and a truly spectral-blind society, I'm afraid I personally have trouble condoning his methods. I don't like to use the term problematic lightly, but, well, his tactics were nothing if not massively problematic, to say the least. Employing violent uprising to effect change and emblazoning his mark upon history and his faithful followers with the salty flourish of a single, rude, shouted swear word. It's not to my taste, even though he is who I would have grown up to be in another life. But no, I prefer to effect social change through rational, honest discourse and contributing to ongoing dialogues, focusing on what should be the real goals through keen adherence to the discipline of problematics, ensuring that we stay focused on successfully problematizing a wide range of direly undercomplicated social dilemmas.
I'm not reading those hashtags anymore.
God, it's so bad. He just keeps going. He just keeps fucking going.
It's nice to see we agree on so much. Maybe we are not so unalike, despite our drastically different upbringings. Anyway, as I was saying, the story of your ancestor, and more importantly, my exhaustive list of misgivings with his approach to societal change is quite a long and elaborate one, but it actually fits brilliantly within the larger mosaic of which captures the broad strokes of my past. I mean, our discussion. Trigger warnings for the following content include ancestor bashing, faith shaming, loud swearing, torture, burn wounds, ship sinking. Again, seriously, just let me know if you begin to feel triggered by anything, even slightly. We'll pause and see if we can really explore those issues and identify exactly how I may have invalidated your struggles. Without further ado, the story is as follows.
Fuck you! No, there is no way. You're not doing this, Lulu. Okay.
Long diatribe.
The Tumblr metaphor did not make any sense until we got to him. It was like, oh, this is just, I kind of get it. And then we hit him, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, Vontas, your post-scratch self was so much cooler.
Was it really like this? I can't remember. like I get it's a fucking parody, but like,
yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it is. It was like this, and it still is like this.
Fucking really?
Yep.
Oh, I guess I just avoid brain rot, people. Lamau. Like, I can get some of the spirit, but
he keeps going and going and going and going and going and going.
Someone needs to bitch slap him.
No, it's even
Knock some sense into this boy.
What's probably even more depressing is the fact he was talking about like other blooded people. This obviously is like a reference to like otherkin and shit like that, and that shit's just been normalized where we are in our current juncture in life. This failed to warn anybody about anything.
I'm not I just thought he was trying to make fun of people who were like that. Not.
Yeah, he was making fun of them, but it's also when you
100% making fun of this shit.
But when you make fun of something, you're also kind of warning the world about a thing that exists that you're making fun of, because you know, if you let people take themselves too seriously thinking that kind of thing, and then you don't reality check them, what's gonna happen?
They're gonna normalize it and think it's real.
Exactly. That's where we're at right now.
I still don't understand otherkin, and I just think it's kind of a meme. Like, bro, you really think you are Kaminari Danky from PNHA?
No.
Like, I don't know. It's a whole fucking thing, and people who do that are just brain rotted.
Hey, you got a pretzeled horse hitcher. Who could have done this to such a fine cast iron steed? Whoever it was must be incredibly strong, incredibly smug, and incredibly floppy when shaken. An incredible post.
Hold on a second. Just,
Yeah, I think
just
more on
checking the map.
What
real
I was
quick.
saying before, there's a difference between being a dissociative fuckbag like I am, having your brain being all scrambled and whatever, and just like willfully pretending to be something you're not.
There's a lot of Christians in the world, and they think that they aren't Christian.
It's all cringe.
You got a troll romance novel. Wow, this sure is some steamy trash literature here. It's making you perspire a little, and you're only 3 sentences into the title. It doesn't seem like anyone's looking.
Yeah, only 3 sentences into the title.
Whoops! It just disappeared in a blur again. God damn it!
Laland! 3 sentences into the title.
Big titles, go burr.
You got a magic cue ball. Hey, is this thing a juju too? It's a shame that you can't see through its surface, or you'll be able to ask it yourself. This is another thing that's kind of unnerving to find. Good thing it's only a memory object. Right? Right? Maybe? You got a regicicle. Perfect for threshing royalty with. You can almost say you could use it to thresh princes. Troll Will Smith. Get it? Thresh princes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thresh Prince of the Thresh Prince of Bel Air.
Are we gonna spend the rest of the stream on this goddamn mini?
No, there's no way this is taking an hour. You got a bunch of licorice Scottish dog.
My sweet summer
licorice.
children.
Oh man, these were a delicacy on your planet. The most valuable treat per pound by far. You have to be very, very wealthy person to keep a great supply of these on hand. By selling these, you should be able to make most of your fortune back in one fell swoop. Except you just ate most of them. Worth it.
Why did it fucking...
Why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep page downing?
I didn't page down, I pressed space, which is the bar that you're supposed to press to interact with the things.
Just click, you fucking goblin. Oh wait, interaction requires pressing space.
Damn, girl! She's not gonna sound like Teresa.
Damn, girl!
You finally made it! High five!
You know it. I am so fucking ghostly now. Ooh.
Right on, girl! Dream bubs rule. A life.
What?
Yeah, that would have sounded like a life for life. Like A as in after, but spoken as a number. Then A, or fours. A homonym for the preposition and stuff. Spoken court confusion. A life for life. You know how it is. A girl's gotta sacrifice understandability for the sake of radness sometimes.
Into the group of choral singers. Pyro.
Choral singers? Oh, you mean choir. I get it. But choral is the funky shit underwater instead. Still rocking the fish puns, I see. That's not really the kind of radness I was talking about, but I'll let it slide. Puns. Kinda lame.
Hey, fuck you! Can't believe you go shitting on my fish puns right out of the blowhole like that. As if your numbers BS is Jack and Z's on the end of words is any more rad than my baller wordplay. Or should I say, swordfish play? Nah, that sucks. I mean, your skating and stunts are objectively rad, I'll give you that. But you need to get off your high seahorse because practically nothing else about you is especially radder than average.
Oh, chill, Axe. Paycheck. I'm so jerking your fork. I know we've had our issues before, but I could always see you had true rad girl cred. You don't even know how hard it was towing the rad load all by myself with you gone for so long. Towing loads harsh as my grinds. Do you even know? Gosh, do you even know how lame of a scene it is being the only legit in our in-your-face power gaming girl and a bunch of bubbles for full of brutal posers? What I'm saying is, I'm psyched to have you back, MP. Hey, hit me up top. High five.
Sure. Still wearing out the high fives, I see. Even after, like, what? Eternity? Still don't know how time works here.
Fuck yeah, girl. Oh! Never even got to congratulate you on your wicked, on how wicked your rad suicide bomb plan was. Killed the shit out of us. Never saw it coming. Sure never smelled it coming. Way smart. Timing it just before the scratch so that God tiers didn't have a chance to revive before the reset, thus ironically leaving them to be erased from existence. Not that that really even needed explaining. That just occurred to me recently. Was opening the meal vault to make a freaking ghost snack when I was like, shit! Paycheck, I said, all shaking my fist. Don't leave me hanging, girl. High five.
Okay, one more pyro, but that's it. I think a good high five is the next bad girl, but my god. High five fatigue. Got this fish pimp ghost bod looking fine as fuck, and I don't need to callus up my palms already. Haven't you heard an empress needs hands so soft you can use them to polish gold with?
What are you trying to do?
Question.
Shoot, babes.
Seeing as what a hot shit gamer girl you have a reputation for and all. Did I read that right?
Probably.
Oh, okay. I figured you would be a lock to join my party. To go fuck up Clamalord or whoever. Lord of the Clams.
Wait, who?
Skull guy. Kills ghosts.
Nope. Help me out, pay money.
Don't you keep up with the current events? Current like the water current. Yes.
Shh, you reminded me why I thought you were crazy, MP. Just freaking spill it.
The shit in the sky. It cracked. A monster did that. Do you want to go help me kill the bad guy?
Oh, why didn't you say so? Sounds like a rad plan, and you know how I feel about the rad plans.
But...
Hate to be a buzzkill, but it's been, what? Approximately hella years since I did any fighting? Kinda rusty. Shit don't let KK... Or shit, don't let KK know I said rusty. Trigger warning, homophobic slurs. So I'm saying I had scads of time to perfect this killer hand plan. Wanna see?
But? No, pretty sure you don't give much of a shit about a trick you can do on...
No, pretty sure... Yeah, go ahead.
No, pretty sure don't give much of a shit about a trick... Okay, fuck this shit.
No, pretty sure don't give much of a shit about a trick you do on your four-wheel device.
Yeah, okay, that. Yeah. Skip us ahead. Though I will say, Scads is actually a fish pun you made probably on accident. Which kind of makes me want to give you a hug so it balances out your dumb shit answer. Fish puns are my one weakness.
I'm sorry, MP. I really am. Feel like such a wet snuggle plane bailing on you like this. Though maybe you like wet snuggle planes since you can live underwater. I should probably run it by MT, see what he thinks.
Oh shit, you and Captor. That's still a thing after all this pseudo time, or
Yeah.
still red?
Uh-huh.
Mother Glover. Seriously, didn't think that'd last.
I don't know, there's way more to him than, well, all the terrible and stupid shit he says all the time. And it's always felt like he needs me, if that makes sense. Even after dying, so there's that.
Fucking afterlife. I know I'm new here, but all it seems like you die and nothing means anything anymore, and then you date forever. Sort of makes me want to puke. Maybe in a nice way, though. Couldn't see that wink behind your rad specs, FYI. And anyway, if you change your mind, just let me know.
Girl, who doesn't want to be me? You think you can just waltz into this bubble and start being any rad gamer girl you cross paths with? Yeah, right. You have a long, long way to go before you learn enough rad creds to be me. Or as I like to call them, crads. Crads. TM.
Ladolus, shut the fuck up and tell me what horseshit thing you want me to do.
It's gonna cost ya. You have to like all my raddest memories and then rebubble at least 413 of them. The number 413, not AIE.
You cannot be serious.
Psych.
K-Tools, I'm outta.
Wait, don't be like that. We can still cut a deal. Let me think. Alright, kid, tell you what. Since I dig your style, I'll give you a shot. You may think you rule, whereas most others drool, but what I want to know is, how bad can you thrash stuff? Just need to scope your kickflip chops, make sure everything checks out. See if your technique is where they if your techniques are where they needs to be at.
Kickflip chops.
Yeah, girl, show me your stunts. Maybe something in a hand plant? Oh, know what shit would be wicked malicious? Grinding down a railing. Yeah, hold poles. That ought to be flagrant enough to prove your radness ashore. 4 is a homonym again, yo. So, what do you say, Paycheck? You ready to? Oh, it was foreshore, but also ashore. Technically works. Damn. You ready to start ripping so many hellacious shreds that this fierce shitty biz nasty will start getting so delirious rude brazen it?
Just give me the board, Pyro.
You got Latuna's 4-wheel device. I'm sorry.
You got Latuna's 4-wheel device. Oh yeah, what's up, gamers? Do it. Do a grind. Do a grind.
Look, trying.
Lulu, do a grind.
Trying.
You're supposed to jump and then you press the Y button or triangle button. Come on, haven't you played Tony Hawk before?
Well,
Jesus Christ,
shut
so
it.
bad at this.
I was gonna say something to the effect of what Xavier just said, but you stole my thunder a little.
It's a little dream bubble, but it does not contain your memory. Only Porim can see what's inside. Sorry.
Okay. Let's talk to Porum real quick.
Oh god. I have no idea what's he supposed to sound.
I have also no idea what she's supposed to sound like.
Fine, just
Welcome back.
Like that, like a weird welcome back. Like the weird goth girl type of thing. I don't know.
Sup, Mariam? Mariam?
So, your death certificate has barely dried, and you're already busy raising an army, I hear.
How'd you even hear that already? Dag.
Word travels fast here. Plenty of gossip. no one is quite prepared for no one quite prepares you for the fact that on the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of teen drama. Blubber.
Probably can't really see those, but those are pluses.
Oh!
She's making female symbol.
I still
Yeah,
don't know why she does that, but it's cool.
Yeah, you can't really tell from this. It just looks like a line.
Yeah.
I
I
can
wonder.
barely make it out, but it's just because of the formatting and the fuzziness of our silly little stream.
Yeah.
It's also it's the settings that we set up when we settings. Yeah, these settings.
God, I hope that took us out of the game.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh no!
That started us. No, we're just gonna fucking immediately go where we were.
Yeah.
We don't have to go through all of that again. It doesn't. It's not like it literally checks your progress on anything. So
Let's just skip ahead, please. I beg you.
I'm trying. I mean, I can't skip through this, but
No, just like take us to the next part. Come on.
no, there's more shit to this though.
It's complete bullshit. Come on.
No, it's world building. We have to learn
Yeah.
about these characters.
We spent.
Have to learn about these characters.
We literally spent so much time just kind of doing all the only story stuff that we haven't really done any of the world building stuff. But I mean, that's not even because of us. That's just because of the pace of Homestuck. There wasn't like little bits of world. There wasn't a ton of world building just all over the place. But like also, you know, this is the only way to learn about the Dancestors.
All right, you correct. All right, fine.
We just gotta get back to where we were at.
Getting back anywhere, really.
No, it's called Let's See If Lulu Can Navigate Space. Nope.
Oh, whoop, I went the wrong way. Look, it's not like I have the map up and open, like right beside the page or anything, alright? I don't. No idea where I'm going.
I know.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, but I have a memory.
Honestly, I already forgot where we've been going, and I haven't been smoking weed for at least a week.
Damn. Going sober, huh?
Let's see if Lulu
for
can
a
remember
while.
this part.
It doesn't help my dissociation any. I'm still just a dissociative fuckhead. So, whatever.
I will pretend that I know exactly how that feels and what that
Nope,
means.
straight down.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Dissociation 24/7. Lamau.
Do not talk to them.
Let's go talk to...
Not that.
That's only if we're somebody else, alright? Because I'm fairly certain the rad girl has a very fun interaction with them. Be Latula. Because this is like the one thing that actually has a consequence, I think. So like,
Stop, maybe.
we need to finish talking to Porum first.
Yeah. Welcome back. So you left to the blah 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 blah.
Alright,
Sarah's just
This is-
evolved into caveman grunting.
here's fine.
Seen
Here's
your
good.
card gauge.
Here's good. We're good. Here, pick up.
Word travels fast here. Plenty of gossip. No one quite prepares you for the fact that on the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of teen drama. Bubbler. Funny how when we left our world to play your game, we all thought we were leaving our juvenile school feeding days behind us.
Yeah. All the more reason to get out of here and fight the bad guys and stuff.
I notice how you cunningly sidestepped an encounter with Cancri down there. Nicely done.
Yeah. Poor Shouty. Nobody.
No movie.
No. I'm gonna get it. Give me a second. God damn it.
No Moby.
I'm gonna fucking eat you.
No Bobby. No Moby.
No Moby deserves having to meet an No Moby deserves having to meet a dead teen alt universe ancestor like that.
I think he might be entertaining some delusion of him taking him under his wing. Or if not his wing, the red fuzzy arm of his sweater.
What is with that ugly thing anyway?
I made it for him, actually. For one thing, I got tired of looking at his stupid hiked-up pants, which he refused to change. Ever. Seriously, you even see him wearing anything else? Can't scan.
Pants Cat returns! Haha, no.
So unfashionable. Also, he was always shivering. It gets kind of chilly out here, and he wouldn't stop. Not that I minded too much, but he just has this way of making such vocal and ostentatious displays of suffering. Like it's some kind of righteous state of being. It gets difficult for everyone to endure, especially after eons. Hence his nickname, I guess.
Wow! It sounds like some people.
What?
People who just, try to suffer as loudly as possible so that they're as obnoxious to everyone around them as they can be.
Wait, nickname? If there's some new dig on Vantis, I need to know about it pronto.
The insufferable.
Fuck yes! High five! Wait, forget it. My hands are still kind of sore from Letula. Goddamn rat girl. Bitch slaps hard.
Oh, I know.
You do? Wait, that is sounding officially like innuendo. You and her ever,
I was under the impression you didn't come here to start trading goths.
Whoa, you're right. Almost forgot not to be a glovin' fuck. Wait, no. Almost forgot to not be given a glovin' fuck. Glove exactly 0 fucks.
Glubbin as in given. Almost forgot to not be glubbin' a fuck.
I got it right in the second run
First.
through, you goblin.
You added given. You said given a glubbin' fuck.
Oh, god damn it. Almost forgot to not be glovin' a fuck.
There you go.
Sorry.
Happens.
I apologize for prying into your ROM life. That was so shrimputin of me.
It's alright. It's not like I have many well-kept secrets. Come visit any time. We'll get you all caught up on exactly who's been seen passing through the well-greased revolving doors to my quadrant.
You keep on cutting out there, bud.
I think I know what that is.
Ask for him to join.
Just give me a second.
One.
I'm done. It's a noble idea. But I don't know how to be... but I don't know how useful I'd be.
Oh, come on!
What's the size of your party so far? It's still just you, isn't it?
Maybe. Losers everywhere.
If I were you, I'd ask all the god tiers first. They give you the most tactical advantage, wouldn't they? Godhood. Then you can build your coalition around them. Pajama party.
I guess maybe.
Oh, they're immortal, right? Or ghost immortal, perhaps? Dear God, it's finally come to this. We have to talk about ghost immortality now, in a serious way. Ghost immortality. Serious business.
Lol, yeah.
Anyway, that's what I do.
But I think the thing is, the Scope Lord might actually be able to kill God Tiers. At least, ghost God Tiers.
Can he?
Like bypass the old judgment hullabalooga that makes him resurrect. Whales! You know, what with the fancy clock and all. I don't know.
You'll have to ask Aranea, sorry. You'll have to ask Aranea. I'm sure she could talk your fin off on the subject. Sylph of words.
Oof. Yeah, maybe later.
Do you even know who all the god tiers are? There's Aranea. Did you ask her?
Yeah, but she has her own plan. Girl is going on a cherub jam or some bitch-ass noise. F that.
Okay, well, I hope this isn't too invasive. But what about you? I've heard rumors that you reached God tier, but never let on to anyone.
You don't understand. It's just that fucking thief of life getup. It looked like such ass. I couldn't just parade in that hideous. I couldn't just parade around in that hideous thing. I got a reputation to consider.
So it is true then. Thought so. See what I mean, though? I wasn't sure about that until just now. Rumors are always flying, but secrets somehow persist. Who knows who else reached God tier? A lot can happen in 3 sweeps. I only know I didn't make it. But if you need someone to eerily phosphorus. If you need someone to eerily phosphorus in the demon's vicinity.
No, you had it right. The phosphorus.
Yeah. Eerily phosphorus in a demon's vicinity while debating whether to try drinking his blood. And I'd like to think I can easily crack the top 10 candidates you might consider for the job.
Yeah, I know you'd rock the glowing duties. Poglow.
Yeah.
Guess you're right. I should see what other god tiers want to join.
Yeah, Poglow, like faux show.
That's a reach.
The problem is, I don't think becoming god tier stops you from being lame and terrible. Lame, terrible. And we got a lot of people like that on our team. So...
This is true.
I guess I'll just keep axing around. Gonna bounce. See ya, Miriam.
Miriam.
That's the one other thing.
Okay, so...
her.
Yeah, I know. We can be her, but we gotta figure out this, we gotta figure out how to pop a grind.
And...
It's gotta be somewhere around here. It's gotta be on one of these rails somewhere. That's all I know. It's gotta be.
You could just look at the handy-dandy walkthrough, but no, that'd be too easy.
I will eat your face. Alright.
Exit them.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
We may try walking down the nearly
skateboard.
created stair. Oh!
Oh, beat Porum and talk to the blue orb. Got it.
Yeah.
So we do have to beat Porum first. I'm just stupid. Oh, whoops, not that.
Not
no,
the
not that
right one.
one. I misclicked. Hold up.
Lol. Yeah, closed conversation. Good thing that's there.
Yeah, I forgot. Examine Buble.
It's a little dream bubble containing one of your memories. You look inside. The memory is from right here on Prospect. You spend a great deal of time there during the long sweeps of your session. You remember this low precipice well. But wasn't there a staircase here? You're almost positive there were stairs. And now there are stairs.
Yep. Is that all we had to do then? Talk to Mina and be Mina. Yep, okay. Oh wait, we can actually talk to Mina. Hold up.
I really can't blame you for being in such a hurry to go kill him.
Huh?
The Lord of Time. Actually, it's a good example of what I've always been trying to say to Concrete, but he doesn't buy it. Snotty brat privilege. After the scratch, our world continued to be matriarchal upon... You continue to be matriarchal upon superficial observation, but was subject to was subject to a considerably more sinister, cloaked form of patriarchal tyranny all along.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about?
Your post-scratch self, who grew up to be the Empress, was really just Lord's slave all along, implicitly during her long reign, through manipulation by his cunning employee. An excellent host. And then, inexplicably, after the extinction of our race, she formally became his servant. Explicitly. And then explicitly, after the extinction of our race, she formally became his servant and did his bidding long thereafter.
What?
He did the same thing with Damara. She was his loyal time witch, helping him turn our world into the nightmare it became. When her usefulness came to an end, he pitted you and her against each other. And I guess a twisted redux of the conflict you and she had in the past. The outcome was somewhat different this time.
Yo, that is so messed up.
The bottom line is, in addition to being an all-around bastard, this guy appears to enjoy being especially nasty to girls. If it's true he's hunting down the ghost of his departed sister, then I really feel sorry for her.
No, fuck that! Urgh. I'm gonna slaughter that ugly muscle monster. Urgh. I will steal his shitty coat and wear it on my throne. Urgh. I will rip off his skull and gild it and then wear it as my crown while his bleeding green torso bows before me. Argle largle.
Wow. Best of luck with that.
Same. Oh, whoops, wrong one. B.
Do a sick grind. Down the railing. Holy shit, can you do it? Yo!
That was so freaking radical! Holy smokes, girl. I didn't think you even had grinds like that. So you say you want to be me, huh? Well, you got it. Hells, girl. I'm not sure if I would, I'm not sure if I shouldn't be the one asking to be you. Cool.
Adorable.
Thought.
I love her. She's
You don't want-
adorable.
Have a thought. First off, I need to see, just to test. We are in fact...
Where do you think you're going? This is Mayna's interactive quest through the afterlife. You can only leave this area if you're being her. Nice try.
Okay, cool. That is exactly what I wanted to check. Talk to Latula.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, girl?
Latula, it's just me. I don't think anyone's looking. No need to go so heavy on the rad girl routine.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll chill it down a bit. What's on your ThinkPad, Mary?
Meeting our ancestors as kids, or I mean our descendants as kids, however you want to spin it. Decestors, ascendants, dancestors. Bingo. It has me thinking about our rebooted lives on Alternia and what we grew up to be. It makes me wonder about fate, if something that's even comprehensible.
Yeah?
For instance, on Alternia, my relationship with Cancri seemed to make some sense. I could definitely see our lives becoming entangled in that way, karmically speaking. But then there are other developments that are still mysterious to me. Like, as far as I know, you and Arinea always got along, didn't you? Red glare, kind of thing.
I guess. Never spent much time thinking about Circuit, to be honest. Always thought she was a shelf-absorbed snooze, if you really want to know. Not even the rad kind of Z's.
Exactly. Nothing too much to your relationship to speak of at all, but in your post-scratch lives, you had such major issues together. Even your descendants inherited it, and continued the contentious cycle until there was bloodshed. Red glare, mind fang.
Really? Huh.
Did you not know that? Mindfang gave you 5, then left you hanging.
Never really thought about it. But now that you mention it, that outcome makes all sorts of sense to me.
It does. How?
Just does, babes.
I don't really understand karma.
That's because you're not a mind player.
Oh, could you explain it to me? How it works, then?
Psh, as if. That wouldn't be a very rad thing to do. Do I look like Circuit to you? Hey, check out this outstanding heel flip.
I don't... Okay, let's see it. What the fuck is a heel flip?
I don't know. I'm gonna see what these two are up to.
Taught the kid. Connie, is it Canny or Connie?
Canny.
Canny, leave this poor kid alone.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't call me that. We talked about this. That's what you call a wiggler. Do I look like a wiggler to you, Porum? No, I don't. It's been 3 sweeps plus eternity for, excuse me, fuck's sake. I think we can safely retire that particular term of endearment. Call me anything but that. But even my other nickname, I'm actually okay with that one. Microaggressions. No, wait. Macroaggressions, more like.
I'm not calling you insufferable, Canny. Well, nonetheless, I'm using it as an actual adjective. And even then, probably not to your face. Well, not often, I mean.
It would be nice if you at least used my proper name in front of my studious young Alternian descendant. It really kind of erodes my credibility, and I don't need that in the proximity of a fresh-faced youngster who clearly thirsts for knowledge. Why would you want to sabotage a fine young man's education like that? Fresh-faced youngster, knowledge thirst.
Rolling my eyes here. Can you see? Do you want me to light them up for you?
No, but thanks for offering. Could you go roll them over there? Thank you. Now where was I? How do you even roll rise without pupils?
I don't think he cares. Hey there, Carcat. If you don't mind me asking, are you even remotely interested in the loaf supplement? This guy's serving? Gotcha. You just said all you needed to say. You know, you're actually very cute. That girl who's been wandering around here in the dragon suit is a very lucky lady.
Okay, wonderful. The conversation just came to an end. Porim, please, don't hit on my rebooted kid ancestor descendant. It's really weird. Not to mention, he looks exactly like me. I mean, kind of obviously. So, when you're hitting on him, it's like you're hitting on me at the exact same time, which, like I said, it's weird. It's weird. Not to get into the detail, or get into all this again, but the thought of dating you, it's just a strange and vaguely off-putting idea. No offense. It almost makes me understand that at a visceral level, the bizarre human anathema of incest, which is something I can't really explain, I'm just saying. Trigger warning: incest, anathemas, viscerality, vaguely off-putting.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I am perhaps literally the only one not to ever fall prey to your tireless omnidirectional solicitations, or to get swept up in one of your innumerable flushed or colliginous flings. I happen to always prefer you as a friend, and in any case, I always preferred to lead a relatively chaste existence, as it keeps me focused on fighting on behalf of truly important problems. Although staying relatively chaste to you, I suppose, is not saying much.
Hey.
Once again, I apologize. I blundered into the problematic territory of vaccination shaming, thus opening the floodgates to the myriad ways one may be disadvantaged upon by its staggering shame radius. I forget to check my piety privilege, and here we are. I was going to cover this topic at a much later chapter of my lecture, but we've gotten badly derailed here. Trigger warning: derailment, train wrecks, choo-choo catastrophes. Karkat, I'm sorry for this interruption. I promise I'll get back to my critical lecture as soon as this promiscuous busybody leaves us in peace. Vintage two-wheel device. Or village two-wheel device.
Yes, critical lecture, I'm sure. And am I right in being just and I am right in being just assured that you're assiduously deconstructing every conceivable hypothetical form of injustice, and no matter how obscure, except those that I happen to think are kind of important. Yes.
No, just no, Porum. We're not doing this. No. I am not going to pollute Karkat's utterly imperative crash course in which he is introduced to the absolute basics by indulging in your pet issues.
Yes, how dreadful would it be for your 69 million word essay to get bogged down by even the faintest reference to the roles of gender in Beforean and Alternian civilization. Human sarcasm.
Look, it's not that I'm insensitive to your concerns on that topic. I'm interested to discuss them with you on an academic, primarily theoretical level.
Theoretical?
I just think there is inherent danger in muddying the waters of discourse by introducing social issues which are suspect at best, thus consuming crucial resources from the limited cache of rhetoric which propels these narratives. And furthermore, one could argue it's more than a little problematic, offensive even, for you to be appropriating the lexicon of sensitivity used to advanced awareness of major issues, thus reducing it to the level buzz speak in pseudoscience, the level buzz speak in pseudoscience. It makes it more difficult for those of us who are genuinely focused on positive change to be taken seriously. That's all.
Someone throw this fucker in a fucking volcano, please.
Appropriating? That's not what that even means? Pseudoscience? You did not just...
I'm sorry. I just don't think there's much there. We aren't like humans, whose species bizarrely enough includes highly specialized roles for the sexes, or for both sexes, in the process of reproduction. And so, this naturally had social ramifications for the way their civilization evolved. but that's not how it works for us. So I fail to see how gender factors into the discussion in a way that can be effectively and rationally problematized. Where is the room for examination or for unexamined privilege in the dichotomy? I don't see it. And appropriating the talking points and awareness-raising tactics for dubious issues like this is, frankly, frowned upon, to put it politely. Such appropriative gestures only serve to marginalize and invalidate those subject to serious real-life struggles and oppression. And I guess I'm a little disappointed to see you being so blithely and appropriately appropriatory. Frowned upon. Frowns all around. Welcome to the Frown Town.
Kenny, I'm starting to feel just a little bit triggered by all this appropriation bullshit. Trigger warning, about to kick your tall pants ass.
Oh, my sincere apologies. I should have done a better job tagging my statements, but for future reference, it's helpful to alert your conversational partners to your triggers well in advance. Should I go fetch your Moirail to help settle you down? And if so, who exactly would be filling that quadrant today? It's the mayor, right? Gotta be the mayor.
The mayor?
Alright. Obviously, you're in one of your bratty moods. I'm gone.
Don't be like that. Really, we can talk about whatever you like later, and I'll be really sympathetic, I promise. Just not around my pupil while he is still learning. My descendant. What did I say? Carcat, I mean. Anyway, Carcat, again, I apologize for that. Now, where was I?
God. This fucking unbelievable douchebag. I never realized how much of a douchebag he is.
Be the rad girl.
Be the rat girl, at least.
I love his name, oh my god.
Yo, Pores, you see Pater is back? Girls in the Hive.
I saw.
Pretty rad, huh? The A-Life just scored a little more girl power. Less drool, more rule. Hey, give me 5.
That's... Ow! Not so hard. That's good.
What? Come on. I thought you of all people would be psyched to get a little more representation from the ladies up-ins.
Why would that be? It's nice to see an old friend, but that's about it. Up-ins. Meaningless.
While we're fucking talking, that's just obnoxious. I'm sorry.
Up-ins meaningless on all levels. I think you're possibly still characterizing my point of view on the subject, assuming we're even talking about the same subject. Much the way your continued commitment to this overzealous rad girl thing still strikes me as a caricature of the kind of female strength and empowerment you're trying to project.
Say what? That's bogus. I'm this rad because I like being rad. Radness rules.
I know it rules, but there's such a thing as overdoing it. Did I phonically emphasize that z enough? Don't you think it comes across as a series of affectations? Affectations designed to overcompensate for an implicit flaw with your gender, an act which rebuts what should be a straw man with cartoonist masquerades that with every kickflip and high-fiving screams, yes, it appears that girls can be as radical and as good at games as boys, thus lending a certain dignity to the premise at the expense of your own.
What? Wait, what? Oh man. Rad time's officially harshed. What are you talking about, girl? Mina, where'd you go? Come help me be cynical about this.
You can pretend to misunderstand all you want, but we've talked about this before, and I know you're smarter about this than you let on. We were raised in what was formerly a matriarchal society, which has always been used as a shield to downplay clear instances of female oppression and obfuscate the relevance of gender roles, particularly when they're weighted against females. But anyone who looked at our society more honestly can see that while, yes, it is superficially observed as a matriarchy on the future down basis, on a practical level of all the enforcement and political power governing most classes, which delegate to higher CIPs, which are generally male-dominated castes. They got to control the agenda and dictate the social conventions, and anyone who dared to object or bring light to this could always be countered with,
Oh, right.
"Hey, matriarchy, end of discussion. Fuchsia down matriarchy, purple down patriarchy."
Girl, please, don't tell me you're going full Vantis on me here.
No, if I was to get full Vontus on, I would only be getting warmed up, but that's really all I have to say on the matter.
Phew.
I just think you should be yourself more often. We know you're strong and good at games and all that. You have nothing to prove.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's kind of stressful sometimes keeping it up. Sometimes I forget to put Z's on the ends of words, and I really stress out about it, specifically when I'm off my meds. You know, I always did feel better talking to you. Like I could take the edge off my rad thing and relax a little more.
Then let's make it more of a habit, shall we?
Heck yes. Hey, thanks for the pep talk, Popo Mary Gams.
That nickname. It's just so awful.
Oh, whoops. Want me to switch back to porn star?
Porn star?
Mary Gams will be fine.
You got it, porn star.
You got it, porn star.
Talk to Mina. Yo, pay stubs, my girl!
Shit, Tools. I forgot about how many rad nicknames you like to cycle through. Passing out names like Cheap Cuttlefish. You know, I always thought Paycheck was kind of dope. Why don't you just stick to that?
Right on. I like that one too. Paycheck it is. High five, girl. Woo!
No, let's not. Ow! Ow!
Oh, sorry. Did I hurt you?
No, I meant. Wow. Yeah. Like, wow, that was a radical hand slapping.
Sure fucking was. Dang, it's tight your back. The tightness.
That's cool, but aren't you overstating our prior relationship as something above neutral? Just a tad? Tadpole? Yeah, it's a stretch as a fish pun. I'm gonna count it though.
Well, maybe, but I had a lot of time to think. But before we all ate it and after, but I had a lot of time to think, both before we all ate it and after. The big wipeout, rad death analogs. And I came to some mad epiphanies about you, or us really. I was thinking about you all wrong. For most of the time we knew each other, I was all like, why should there be two badass in-your-face girls in the group? Sort of overkill, right?
Meh. You serious?
I was kind of viewing you as a competitor and like a two-girl rat-off. I was winning in my mind, of course, but see, I had it all wrong.
Did you?
Yeah, see, I'm the team's rad girl, whereas you're the team's bad girl. It all makes perfect sense. Doesn't that make so much sense?
That is the stupidest Glevin thing that ever require any sort of rationalization I ever heard. Pretty lame, Tools.
See, Paycheck? I knew I could count on you to be justifiably cynical about my neurotic bullshit. You rule.
I guess we're just not gonna hear her music now.
No, it's just too Look, it's fun and all, but it's fucking obnoxious.
That's true. I'm not mad about it. Don't worry.
Bro, I hear you're oh gosh, it's gonna be all me. Do you want to take my Tula while
I might try.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, I hear you've been hassling the new kids. What's up with that?
Hassling? Far from it. I merely discovered a new and far less ungrateful flock which has not yet become woefully jaded to my messages of positive social change. New followers.
I have a
You
request.
can't fool
favor.
me. What?
Put a little more Terezi into it, but not.
You mean try to? You can't fool me, Kanks. You're boring that poor kid to death. You just want to make a ghost out of him so you can keep him forever.
Pull it back a little bit.
I'm not sure if I can. Which ain't right. You have to let that bro of his do his own mad violations.
die of his own mad violations or volitions.
Die of his own volitions. Mistakes like us.
Can you scoot away on your little wheeled toy for immature wigglers? I was in the middle of a sermon. I mean, conversation.
Why don't you just save him some grief and just give him one of your old memoirs? Memoirs?
Memos.
One of your own memos. Remember those? How many sweeps did you spend trying to force us to read that trash? Fruit. Is it? No, it's Fruity. Fruity Righteous Blowhard Factory.
I don't remember, and no, I won't be sharing my old memos with him. They were written very poorly, and my methods of argumentation were flawed and extremely childish. I've deleted most of those memories from these bubbles, so don't bother rooting around for them. Frankly, they stunk.
Hey!
Oh man, I'm sorry, I completely forgot that stunk was an ableist slur. Please forgive my insensitivity towards your disability. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Sorry, trigger warning, ableism.
It's chill. I was only acting offended to bug you.
No, really. It was inexcusable of me. I should have at least preceded my callous remark with a trigger warning. Trigger warning, embarrassed reactions or retractions ahead. I have no business making light of your impairment, thus failing to check my nasal privilege, and potentially bringing back painful and devastatingly triggering memories of the old cycle of revenge between you and some friends, which resulted in the loss of your olfactory sense. I have to admit, I was skeptical at first about whether that really qualified as a true disability warranting sensitivity and the promotion of awareness, but being close to you as a friend and carefully examining my privilege has really opened my eyes. Oops, that euphemism is slightly ableist to the blind. What I meant was broadened my horizons on the nature of disability. Sorry. Nasal privileges, horizons, broadness, horizontal width lengthening. Sorry, longening.
Yeah, that's funny, because it never would have occurred to me to talk to at all take all of it that seriously as a handicap without you making a federal case out of it so long on my behalf. So, thanks, Kank. Mad disadvantage brotisms.
Bro times.
Bro times.
My pleasure. Really, it is truly amazing that you have managed to triumph over such adversity to become a great role model for others. Excellent at video games, and a totally stellar skateboarding person, all while being a girl, no less.
Radical, dude.
Congratulations, Kankri. You just fucking undermined your whole thing.
Be me? I'm not sure if that's...
Ah, come on, Kankies. Kankles. Ah, come on, Kankles, please.
Well, okay. I'll interrupt my imperative dialogue just this once. For you.
Oh my god. Talk to Carcat.
One moment, please, Carcat. I'm going to wander around briefly in a very autonomous fashion. I know you're very excited to continue our discussion, and I promise I'll return very shortly so that we may resume. Just remain standing here in this exact spot while you take time to let the wisdom of my words take root in your heart. Try not to wander off with anybody, okay? I'll be right back. Oh hey, Latula. I thought I heard your device grinding on various surfaces nearby. How are your athletic toy stunts going? Are you getting a lot of air? Am I saying that right? Did you hang 10? No, that can't be right.
You knows it, bro. You can't even touch this. I'm escaping to the side from above, every which way, basically.
Well, I wasn't going to attempt to make any physical contact with you, and even if I did, I have no doubt that you would be able to maneuver away from my grasp on your speedy little platform. Either way, I'm more than content to let you escape in any direction of your choosing, if that's your wish.
Dude, just when I think you've already said the squarest thing possible, you go and find something. You go and say something like that. Fuck, I cannot.
I guess, it's really nice we can talk like this.
It is.
Yes, I was just thinking lately about your new post-scratch friends, particularly the young Vantis and Pyrope iterations on their team and how they're pretty similar to us, but also really different.
Yeah, little me is blind. Did you even know that? Have you seen her little dragon suit? So cute.
Just for the record, we're gonna finish this tonight.
Yeah.
This particular segment.
This particular game.
We're almost done with this section of the game. Because there's another section on another page.
Hey, we're probably going to be doing this whole thing for
I did not think it was going to take this long.
No, we're not going to be doing this for the rest of the night.
No, we're like I said, we're just no, stop. Guys, we are finishing this page is what I mean. There is another game, another half of this game on another page.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Yes, but that's not really what I'm talking about. She and Karkat have a different relationship from the one we have. Theirs is much more turbulent, which is fueled presumably by romantic tension. I'm picking up on some major vacillation vibes from their situation. It's kind of unfortunate, but it makes me grateful that we never got to that point.
Hells yeah, who needs that?
I'm sure it's mostly due to the fact that we've stayed entirely away from the Sting Bug's nest of romantic entanglement, which of course is related to my oath of celibacy, which as you know is just a personal choice. One which, for some reason, my post-scratch self, adult self, eventually strayed from, with Mulin, of all people. But that's neither here nor there. Seriously, I mean, she's nice, but really?
You and Muse still cracks me up.
Yes, but regardless, what I'm saying is, it's great we stayed away from that. It helped me appreciate you as a friend and admire all your good qualities. Platonically, of course.
You're right. It's been pretty rad when you put it that way.
Like how you never bought into the usual roles of your cast, and as an Aqua, not even the more well-intended social conventions of your privileged aristocratic bloodline. You never looked down on anybody, or saw it as your civil duty to care for or improve the warmer classes, falling prey to unfortunate tendencies involving cerulean savior complex or the blue blood burden. Trigger warning on that, obviously, which sadly became so inseparable from the fabric of the spectral order, with each class conditioned to view those below it in the same way. The obstacles to raising awareness were almost insurmountable, but unlike the cooler hues on our team, more privileged than you, like your circuits, your Zahaks, your Amporas, I never got the sense that you put the slightest bit of stock to any of that. And I think that's pretty amazing. Cerulean Saviors, Teal Templars, Violet Valiants, Purple Paladins.
Yeah, that shit's drag. Why would I even bother with any of that? I mean, I'll help low bloods learn stunts and chat codes if they want, and cheat codes if they want, but that's it.
Right, and I'm just saying if my head was ever clouded by romantic feelings for you, I probably wouldn't be able to appreciate that about you. Just like I wouldn't be able to appreciate the fairly cool Z's you put at the end of many words, or say things loudly and with enthusiasm, even if it's not particularly warranted. It rarely is.
Yeah. Woo.
Or the way your hair flows in the wind when you scoot over some sort of obstacle in your device really fast. Or the way you make this funny little noise just as you connect with one of your copious high fives, which can only be heard over the loud slap if you listen really closely.
Yeah. I noticed some stuff like that about you too, I guess?
Or the way you have always shown kindness to people who need help, without making them feel tragic or helpless for accepting it. Or the way you still manage to look stylish even without your cool shades, or sometimes when they're propped up on your head just in front of your horns.
What?
Or I don't know if you remember that time Mina baked everybody a cake. It was the first sweep anniversary of entering the game. One of the rare moments of solidarity and good cheer among our entire team at once. Everyone was raving about how good the fresh-baked cake smelled, as you took a big sniff, I guess forgetting for a moment you couldn't smell. Then you quickly caught yourself and played it cool, making sure no one noticed, which no one did. But I noticed, and I just thought that was kind of endearing. Anyway, I think all that would have been completely lost on me if we didn't have this strong platonic bond. I just thought I'd say that. Guess I'll get going now. See you around, Latula.
Man's broker with compliments. Kind of weird.
It's also like borderline stalkerish.
Yeah.
Wait, that was fucking weird, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Shit, I spaced out for like a whole minute.
In the future, I'll thank you not to embarrass me in front of my new disciples. Friends. Wait, what did I say? Definitely meant friends. I really don't need you policing my awareness-raising rhetoric. You are not my human mother. Weird human familial structures.
What does that even mean?
You would understand if you spent time actually researching other cultures to gain a more comprehensive foundational perspective on our systemic problems instead of meddling in other people's enlightening and enormous conversations. I mean, enormous in progressive virtue.
I mean, Jad, it's the level of detail to how observant he was.
All these sweeps, and you still act like such a wiggler sometimes. Hey, is that grub sauce on your face?
What? No.
Yes, it is. You have a great big smudge of sauce right there. You're a mess, Kenny. Come here.
No! No, stop! Don't touch me! I get it! Or I got it! See? It's fine!
Don't wipe it off with your sleeve. Oh my god. I just washed that for you.
I don't care. I didn't ask you to wash my sweater. I keep telling you I have no interest in Beforeign possessions. Or Alternian. Or Earthly.
We aren't on Beforius anymore. I worked hard on that sweater, and I'm not going to stand by while you're encrusted in grub sauce.
I was perfectly happy without the sweater. To be honest, I'm less than thrilled with how it obscures my pant line. Can't even see my nice belt.
You make me you make me sigh so much. I'm almost left sightless. Why are you always so contrary with me? To be honest, I think you need to rebel against whatever I suggest is what drives your dismissal of my views more than anything about the views themselves.
I don't dismiss your views, I respect them. I have told you this. I think the role of gender in Beforeign society is probably a really fascinating and advanced subject to explore. See, you and I can appreciate the subject, of course. I just don't think anyone is ready for that yet. There are so many other hurdles to overcome first.
Hurdles? Kenny, you should seriously stop overthinking this stuff. Even I don't know what you're talking about most of the time.
Look, I'm just saying, it's a huge risk opening that can of dirt noodles, trying to educate people on the subject on top of everything else. I just don't want to distract from all the more glaring issues that desperately need the full attention of our people if we are going to make any progress as a civilization.
Progress as a civilization? Cancri, our people are extinct, and you're worried about distracting from more glaring issues? Everyone is dead!
Horam, I'm very disappointed to hear you say that. That was an extremely corporeal normative remark. Corporeal normativity, mortality privilege, soul shaming.
Why are you like this?
Well, Mina, I didn't see you come in. You should have come to say hello.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bother you and shout at you over there. Or talk to, or listen to, or be around you.
It would have been all right. Carcat and I were only a few hours from wrapping up our first of what I'm presuming will be many, many sessions together. So many. You and I have so much to discuss. I've really crystallized some problems. Eternity has really helped me make some progress on issues that matter to everybody, even groups of people who don't technically exist. I've had a lot of time to think about that and about us. Our team, I mean. And the mistakes we've made, which were probably blessings in disguise. I know we had our differences, with you claiming to the role as sort of our de facto leader in terms of strategy and execution, literal execution, I suppose, while I rose to prominence among our peers as the most undisputed spiritual shepherd of the group, herding all these goddamn wildebeests. Fucking pain in the ass.
Whatever you say. Undisputed spiritual shepherd?
I've also heard you're recruiting members for a militia. Another bold endeavor. Not surprising, though. Before you embark, I'd hope you'll set aside at least several sweeps to listen to some of my...
Hey, Vantis. I really want to hear more of your garbage and listen to it all with hella bated breath. Baited like worms and such. Fishing. Like, I really miss that. You have no idea. But I have to go do a thing. Yeah. Real quick.
Oh.
Can you wait? Like, right here? Exactly this spot? For a few minutes?
Absolutely. Really, no hurry. I'll take the time to prepare some of my opening statements to better contextualize my prohibitively loquacious harangue. I mean, friendly banter.
BRB, dog.
Yes. Yes. Get away from him. Get away from him. Hey,
Oh, hey,
wait,
Chak.
can we
Welcome
talk-
back. We're almost
can
done.
we talk to Carcat?
Yes,
Can we
that's what we're
actually
doing.
Hey, Vantis.
What?
Now's your chance. Let's pose nautical stand. Nautical/popsicle? Close enough.
Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to.
Shouty, you can't let that boring nerd tell you how to roll. You want to stand up and you want to stand here listening to his shelf-important abalone all day?
Not really.
Abalone?
Shelf-important baloney? Or abalone? Goddamn sea dwellers.
Then come on! Oh shit! We got a party member.
Wait, hold up. Now I gotta, fuck. Map.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I know where to go now.
You sure?
Yep.
We're almost done. We're
Yep.
almost done.
Almost done with this segment.
If it wasn't for Cancrete, this would have gone faster, I feel like.
One day I will finally be able to go to bed. Just give me your password.
Huh?
This is your door, isn't it? Ain't it?
What makes you say that?
Symbol on the door is the same as this one on your fucking shirt. Come on, it ain't blast off device science. Choo.
Okay, yeah, it's mine. Maybe I got tired of interloping shitbags traipsing through my private and personal memories.
You don't need to whisper anymore, ain't no one around.
Oh!
Now what's the password?
Move over, I'll type it for you.
No, just tell me, Shouty.
Oh my god, that is so unreasonable. How is it not pretty much the most unreasonable fucking thing in the world to let me just type my own password?
Dude, you want Cancrete? You want Cancrete to find you and tuck your nubs off again?
No, anything but that. Oh dear god. Alright, I'll tell you, just don't go blabbing it around. The password is...
What?
I hate myself, I hate myself.
Wait, fuck. I can't read that.
If I hate myself no more... Wait,
What?
What?
it doesn't matter.
Bro, you gotta speak. Bro,
If
you
I-
gotta speak up.
If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? What are you, deaf?
That's your password? What in Glove's name does that even mean?
Nothing. It's none of your business. It's just something that reminds me of an old friend, alright? Can we get going now?
Fuck yeah. This way, Shouty.
Rip those. Oh, sorry. Wait, no, that's egg. Rip those egg? Lol.
You will not regret hitching your wagon to my starfish.
That
Sounds dirty.
Yeah.
that sounds extremely dirty.
I mean... Elevator stuck. So Shouty. Or Cankrat, was it? Been meaning to ask you. Hey! Where'd he go? So hard making friends.
Okay. Almost there.
One day I'll be able to do a nap.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Please, Lulu, it's fucking almost 12:30. I'm not doing this
Oh.
anymore.
But we'd have to get back to this point. And there's important dialogue here. I mean, we can just, I guess, spend the first little while of the first.
No, all you have to do, Lulu, is right before we go live next time, get to this point.
Yeah, this is just prep for you, bro.
Yeah, it's prep.
Alright,
See, as
we're
a
gonna hope.
streamer-
Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hope that it just comes right back to this spot when we do this in a week. It's been wonderful. I hope we've been having fun for fuck's sake. Come on.
We are having fun.
I'm having fun. It's
I think all these characters are very interesting peeks back at things that are still happening but worse than ever before.
So, how much longer do we have on this?
What do you mean?
On this specific game thing, probably not much.
No, we're literally at the end, but we're fine.
Fine, let's just finish it.
No.
No.
We're ending. So Jad, everyone, thank you so much for popping in. Chak, I was not ignoring you. Guessing y'all's need long story left. Also mentioned you got OC as avatar. Oh, cool. All right. Well, one way or the other, It's been a blast reading this for everyone. We're gonna make a quick. We're gonna make our exit quick. So I'm just gonna keep it brief. All of you are the reason that this is worth doing. I love every last one of you. Mwah. Thank you for being here. You too on the YouTube. We should be starting soon. Who do we raid?
I'm gonna be doing a Pony Pals reading.
Who do we raid?
tomorrow.
Who do we raid? Who do we raid?
I'm playing Twilight Princess and Street Fighter 6, so I don't know. Let's see, who could we raid? Fucking Denzel is still on with his
Oh, Dens is still
Legend of
going?
Zelda.
Upstairs
Yeah,
shooting.
Dens is
Oh yeah, sure.
still
You know what?
going.
Fuck it. Let's go raid Dens. Dens. Yeah, there we go. Bing. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Thank you guys so much. I love all of you, and see you guys next time.
Have a good night, everyone.
Spread the love.
One day, we will all be free.